Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Thank you once again for coming out and spending a Wednesday evening with us here in the summer. We're all pretty much set to go here. Just got a couple things to run through. Got some more flyers up here for the Baker's Dozen Baker Trios Tournament that we discussed last week. If you haven't seen that event on Facebook or seen the flyer yet, it's a three-person Baker format, brand new tournament series that's coming out this year that Eric and I worked on together to bring to you guys. It is a summer-long event with dates in June, July, and August. Cumulative scores throughout the event, and we will pay out at the end of it. If you want to sign up for that, there's a QR code on the flyer. There's also a link on the webpage and on the Facebook event, so lots of ways you can find that link to sign up. If you have any questions on that, just come on up here and see me at the desk, and we'd be happy to help you out. A couple other quick things. I did have some questions about the standings for the summer sweeper. So if you want to see the current standings, all the standing sheets are up here at the desk. It's going to show standings for the main event. It's going to have standings for the scratch division and the senior division as well. There is also a page that shows the attendance for the summer for all of the people who have bowled. The reason for that is you need to bowl at least 8 of the 15 events, or at least half of the events, in order to qualify for the top 5 payouts at the end of the season. I'll keep track of that on the attendance sheet. Also, one other feature of the sweeper that we started last year and is also in effect for this year as well, is that any bowler has the option to choose to double their points in any given week. So if you are bowling in practice today and you decide, hey, this is a great pattern, I think I can score on this, I want to double my points today, you get one chance to do that throughout the entire season. So you get one shot at it, and that night will double your points in the main event standings. So if you want to do that, that has to be told to myself, Robin, Eric, anybody prior to any scoring shots being thrown. So it has to be right at the end of practice. You have to let us know. So any questions again on that, on a double points night, just let me know. We'll get that taken care of for you. For tonight's event, we've got Nick Wetzel here in the booth with us with $2 Phil Brilo over there. So Nick's going to share his experiences that he's had in bowling in the Wisconsin area, including the absolutely massive 850 series that he had in Milwaukee City singles this year. So Nick, let's give Nick a round of applause for that series. That was one of those ones where all of us as bowlers looked and see what he bowled and went, shit, I guess I'm bowling for second. So congratulations, Nick. It'll be a fun night to share those thoughts with Phil. We're also giving away 4 12-packs of Yingling to the top 4 tonight. If any youth bowlers make it into the top 4, I will, instead of Yingling, obviously, or anybody who's under 21, I will add an additional $10 into your winnings for that night, whether it's paid in cash or paid to the Smart Fund. And tonight we're bowling on the USBC blue pattern, which is one that Nick picked out from his experiences through youth bowling and everything here. So it's 40-foot, 1 ratio. Only, I think it's 21 mils of volume, so the bowling ball should be flying pretty good tonight. With all that being said, we're going to get the links turned on here for your 10 minutes of practice. What I need everybody to do is push the blue check marks, and then next, and then play on both of the monitors on the scoring stanchions. That'll get your 10 minutes of practice going. Good luck, everyone, and great bowling.
All right, you heard it right from the man himself, Kevin Meyer, our host here at Country Lanes, as we are starting week 2 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweepers Series. We'll get Nick Wetzel in about halfway through game 1. He'll sit with us through qualifying. If you have any questions for Nick, drop them in the chat, either on the 10 on the Deck YouTube channel, for those of you watching on YouTube, or for those of you watching on the $2 Phil and 10 on the Deck Productions Facebook channel, or the Country Lanes Facebook page. Drop the questions there. We'll pick them up here and there, and we'll get those answered by Nick. So, USBC blue pair tonight. We'll talk about that a little bit more after practice is completed. Looks like you'll be over 50 for the final numbers in the field again this week. Thanks everybody who's coming out. Thanks everybody who's tuning in and watching. We always appreciate all the attention you, the fans, give the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Once we're complete with practice, we'll give you the rundown of all players on all pairs. We'll give you the players and the pairs they're on. The letters that they will be carrying across never match up with what I get from the tournament office with Kevin and Robin. Bowlers have a tendency to move around a bit. But we can at least let you know the pair they're on, and then that way you can follow your favorite player consistently on the pair feeds on YouTube. A lot of people that watch us double tab. They keep us on in the main feed for the booth guest or for updates as to what's going on. If somebody's chasing down to 300, we'll talk a little bit to them as well, or follow them as well. Maybe even talk to them if they shoot one after their game's complete. And then you can follow your favorite player on the second tab with the ambient audio from the pair that they're bowling on. So glad to be able to bring that to you once again here with $2 Phil and 10 of Deck Productions. And a little last minute, but we made the announcement earlier today. I will be streaming the PBA Celeste Walker Open this weekend from Strike and Spare 2 in Lockport, Illinois. Some big names on that PBA regional roster, including your defending champion, A.J. Johnson, Trey Heinrichsmeyer, who just went pro after a great college career, former winner of the PBA LBC National Championships, and winner of that regional 2 years ago against A.J. Johnson. Will it be the third year in a row that those two players will be battling in the title match? We'll find out. On Sunday, we start broadcasting 8:30 a.m. Saturday on the PBA YouTube channel for that one. So you can watch some great regional players, and there's some tour names on there. We mentioned A.J. Johnson. I know that Matt Russo is on there as well. Kevin McCune, one of the tour champions on that roster as well. And some great names, including a Hall of Famer with Steve Jaros, bowling with his son Evan this weekend. Steve always, even against the kids, Steve usually has a pretty good outing at Strike and Spare 2. So about 6 minutes of practice left. We'll give you roster rundowns momentarily. Thanks everybody for joining us tonight. Enjoy the ambient sounds and beautiful sights of Country Lanes here in Franklin for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series week number 2. All right, joining me real quick in the booth, Eric Pearson. Eric,
Hey there.
not your pattern this week. Last week you bowled a pattern that you custom designed a little bit, did some stuff with. And this one of the old, this is a pretty old pattern when the original USBC red, white, and blue patterns came out.
Correct. I want to say that was even back when they were still up here in down the
Yeah,
road.
they were down the road.
There was a USBC red, white, blue, and there was like a 1, 2, 3 of each, right?
Yep. Yes, there were.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this is, what's funny is you look at it and it looks kind of top hat-ish.
Yeah.
You know, but then it's a USBC blue, which would be on the more difficult, supposedly, right? Red, white.
Red was the easiest.
Red was easy. White
was intermediate, and then blue was supposedly not sport when they did the sport bowling with the 3-to-1 and whatever. It was a little higher than that, but this is definitely not about the same ratios you had in your pattern last week, just a different application.
Correct. I think I would almost bet that over time they probably changed these as they've changed because sport used to be 2-to-1 originally.
Right.
Then it went to 3-to-1, and now isn't it like
4-to-1? Now it's 4-to-1. It's considered sport.
And then challenge goes up to 6-to-1.
Right.
So this is right on that, edge of that
challenge.
Yeah. So challenge and between challenge and So anyway, I mean when you look at it, it looks like a top-hatted house shot. But again, like I said, like last week a little bit, what makes the ratio is you're just comparing the volume on the outside on boards, the 5 outside boards compared to the 5 boards in the middle. So it really doesn't tell you everything that's going on in between. But I think the theory there is, well, if there's less on the outsides, the ball's going to recover easier. So therefore, higher ratio, less oil on the outsides, easier lane condition.
Right.
So, but we'll see. I mean, to me, it's all about the friction. So if you don't see friction on the outside and the ball bouncing back, then yes, it's going to be challenging. And you're going to see people all migrate to that, what you would call that. One of the terms people like to use nowadays is cliffed. They got cliffed. Well, if you look at this, they're already there.
They really overuse that term a lot.
I agree. They kind of some of the kids used it last week, and I thought that's funny because nowhere on the lane is there any area where any one spot is basically more than twice as oily as the spot next to it. So I don't know. We'll see. I think. And I don't know. We can touch base on a million different things, but what might make it challenging is just the amount of games. We got 4 on a lane tonight, so not horrible, but still that's a lot of bowling.
Yeah.
And they got to move pairs, and I believe you're going to have, higher rev people are probably going to throw urethane to maybe control the lane a little bit. It's only, 40 feet?
I think it's only 40. Yeah, it's 40 feet, 35 feet on the reverse drop brush. Actually, here, let's.
It is.
Actually, I don't want to.
That's pretty normal. I mean, a standard with drop brush is usually, usually within, if it's not at the end of the pattern, it's usually somewhere between 4 and 5 feet.
So we managed to dig it up here, a copy of it, even though it says New Jersey School Interscholastic Association. But, yeah, you can see that big wall right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, there's definitely some cliff diving going on there if you're playing outside about 10th board.
And there, too, you're going to succumb to the surface that's underneath the oil itself. So I will make a prediction now. I would not be surprised if 1 or 2 of the better lefties advance pretty far because they won't see as much transition. It's not that their side's easier, harder, whatever. It's just that over the course of moving, they may not have to worry about as much. And
I wouldn't think we'd see right-handers getting deep lofting gutter caps as lefty misses the
I wouldn't think so.
Single pin on lane 4. So you got to make your spares to make finals, kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
So no doubt.
Well, it'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm looking forward to it. I know the cut last week with the handicap was about 672.
It was 6-to-1-ish. Yeah, you're right.
So probably looking around the same for this week. So
we'll see.
Great variety of styles, and we'll see how everything pans out. Eric, thanks for taking a couple minutes with us. Appreciate it.
You betcha.
Always good to have Eric Pearson in the booth and the wealth of knowledge he carries with him. Let's give you your player introductions here on lanes 1 through 4. On 1 and 2, your scoreboard: Scott Pergandy, John Siemens, Dylan Tyson, Kevin Degner, Sam Medina Conchi. Those are your 5 players on that pair. We'll update your scoreboards here. Sometimes it just takes a second. There we go. Starting to pile in. Gorman Croman, Leo Voss, Aiden Feldy, Peter Cortez. Cortez, one of our finalists from last week. On your scoreboard on lane 2, as we said, you're going to have to match up the bowler you know to the score that letter that they're going to be on all evening, because everybody has a tendency to move around. On lane 3, Steve Bequest, Rob Kenny, Amber Gerke, Sam Arizari. Lane 4, last week's finalist, Mike Hungelman, John Halaska, stud, Adam Tates, and Mitch Zyrer. Mitch and Peter Cortez, of course, the team that, speaking of sweeps, with the summer sweeper, they swept all 7 American Place Casino Royal Roller matches this spring on the Brew City Bowling Show. They'll be coming back next March or so when we start those doubles tournaments up again. Remember, you can watch any of the pair feeds on the 10 of the Deck YouTube channel. And here we go. Let's get over to lanes 5 through 8 in no particular order. On lane 5, Kellen Baldowitz, Carson Kenny, Tim Lambert, David Brandt, Justin Sibila, Jude Anderson, D'Artagnan Sellers, Dan Starring, and Chris Hoffman. On 7-8, Todd Druliard, Jaden Kenny, Matt Zyrer, and Mitch Ortlieb. Sue Dashner. Sue inducted into the Southern Lakes Bowling Hall of Fame last evening for quality kegling over her career. She's on lane 8 with Jack Dyslin, Dave Pocket, and Ben Medina. So, as we said, match your bowler to their letter as they come along. And once again, thanks everybody that came out tonight. Once again, 50 bowlers. We love seeing that big 5 number. We'd love to see 8 or 9 behind it, but even a 0 on a good night like tonight is appreciated. We know there's several bowling choices you can make during the summer for your sweepers around southeastern Wisconsin. We're glad that those of you that are here chose us here at Country Lanes. So we'll stick with these players for a frame or so, and then we'll introduce our players in lanes 9 through 12. Once again, if there's a favorite player on this set of lanes from 5 through 8, double tab us, open up the lane 5 through 8 tab on the 10 of the Deck YouTube channel, and then give yourself the chance to listen to myself and Nick Wetzel shortly and follow your favorite player. Doesn't the hold on a second, we're going to do this early. Doesn't the head pin count like a 5 pin? Here we go on lane 9. I'm not sure of the player, but we've got to. I mean, that should count for something. You don't miss the 5 pin twice. You can't miss the head pin twice either. All right. We'll get back to those bowlers on 9 through 12 momentarily. We'll have the full prize fund payout this evening. Remember, the top 18 advance regardless of entries. After our 3 games of qualifying here, bowlers will move pairs. They'll skip a pair line on the second. That way everybody gets an outside pair once. So the bowlers you see here on 5 and 6, they'll move over to 9 and 10 after this game. Then they'll finish on 1 and 2. All pinfall drops after each round. So those 18 bowlers that enter the round of 18 all start at 0 to bowl their single game in the round of 18. The top 9 scorers from that round will advance to the aptly named round of 9. And those bowlers will bowl that single game. Top 4 advance to our final 4. I was kind of hoping Cheryl Hungam would show up in her 90 today, but no, she's bowling in person. She's watching her husband bowl in person. I'm getting a finger point at me telling me I need to stop it. So, did you super glue your bowling ball to your bag there, Mr. Hungelman, or what? I'm watching your bowling bag. Oh, he's getting his thumb slug out. Okay. I'm like, oh, he's really having problems getting that bowling ball out of the bag. He was unscrewing a thumb slug. Got it. Not everything get past me. You see Mitch Ortlieb stepping up, lane 8. Mitch, back in the day on Spectrum Sports, Time Warner Cable Sports Channel, he was a young player that made a few of our Youth Challenge Series shows back in the day. Always good to see some of those players still continuing their careers now. And, of course, we announced it on the last Bruce City Bowling Show. We've talked about it a little bit on the 10 on the Deck Facebook page, but the Wisconsin Elite Bowling League, the next generation, a youth series starting August 15th on My 24 Milwaukee, Saturday mornings at 9:30 a.m. 6-week series of Baker Team Bowling. Sponsored teams will be drafted by their sponsors, and they'll battle it out in that fun Fast 5 format you may have seen us use for our Bruce City Bowling Show High School Invitational this past January. And we have PBA Junior on board. They're going to award regional entries and season memberships to our winning team. They'll have other sponsors to announce as well as we get closer to the event. Looking forward to featuring youth players for 6 straight Saturdays starting August 15th on My 24. All right, let's get you underway here with our bowlers on lanes 9 through 12. Jess Anderson, Ian Kloss, Scott Wilterdink, Steve Belanda, your A through D on 9 and 10. Jeff Anderson, Riley Champion, Brian Bremer, and Mike Kingstead, your F through I on that pair. Jamie Schoberg, good to have Jamie back from Vegas. Well, Lucas Will, Lavina Feldy, Scott McDougall, your A through D on 11 and 12. And your F through I, in no particular order, Dennis Schoberg, Trenton Holtz, Billy Feldy, and Jim Ellenberger. Field of 50, trying to take down the top prize tonight. I'm guessing with just a couple fewer entries, first place is still going to pay $200, plus whatever bowlers enter into that eliminator pot for an additional $10 as we make our way through the evening. That'll pay off after qualifying. Wow, and a pocket 6-pin. You saw the 6-pin wobble a little bit on lane 7. Not sure what bowler launched that one. think it was Dave Pocket that did that. Pocket with the pocket 6. That's a little excessive on the entry angle. As Bremer just holds on. Jamie Schoberg with the 5'10". She just got back from USBC Nationals during the doubles event. Jamie and Gina Hurst got themselves in the top 20 in doubles in the Emerald Division. At South Point Bowling Plaza in Las Vegas. And Ian Kloss temporarily forgetting how to bowl, not even getting near the head pin on the strike attempt. Taking a quick peek around here. Looks like we got front 5 and 11 and 12. And we got a front 3 early on 5 and 6. We won't chase that one down yet. So. And that looks like to be our only chase for perfection here in game 1. Let's see if Jamie can bounce back from that split. Nope, gets another split. Trenton Holtz stepping up here in lane 11. He's on the roster this weekend down in Lockport. If you missed that announcement earlier, I'll be streaming the Celeste Walker Midwest Central Regional. Coming in from Strike and Spare 2 in Lockport, Illinois this weekend on the PBA YouTube channel. So we're moving up in the world. We've streamed some stuff to PBA YouTube in the past. Always appreciate the opportunity from not just the PBA, but also from Bowl TV and the USBC, as they are the rights holders. For all PBA action, whether it's PBA Regional, PBA Junior, or the PBA Tour proper. Looks like that's Lucas Will on the front 5. Now make it the front 6 for Lucas. So we'll stay here. And now joining me in the booth this evening's a very special guest. And, of course, when we get special guests, we got to put the names up in lights. There he is, Nick Wetzel joining us this evening. Nick, how are things going for you today?
Everything's good. How are you?
Not too bad so far. So, big reason why Kevin wanted you in the booth this time around is because you had a monster set, and I believe it was at South Shore Bowl.
Yes.
During the Milwaukee USBC Open Championships this year during the singles event. 850, a nice round number. I mean, that's a little odd to keep it a round number that on a series that high. But 850, just incredible. What were the games in that set?
It was 300, 276, 279 for 855.
Wow.
On the TV pair, nonetheless, on 1 and 2.
1 and 2, okay.
Yeah.
I like 13 and 14 there. We've taped a couple times on 13 and 14. We've had some pretty good scores on that pair over the years. 1 and 2 I've heard at South Shore isn't that bad. Somebody else had 300 there recently too on that pair. So it's you just never know what you're going to get. Everybody goes, oh, pairs are bad, pairs are bad. Yeah, pairs sometimes are bad on how you make them bad.
Right.
Let's be honest. So what was the ball in play that day?
That was the Attention Star S2 for Rotogrip.
Okay, are you a staffer with anyone, or are you a free agent?
Nope,
so you're a free agent. So what drew your attention to that Attention Star in the first place?
I threw about every single ball in my bag for doubles, and it was the only thing that really looked good, and I threw it about halfway through game 3, and unfortunately went back-to-back 4 9s and doubles for like 680,
okay,
maybe. Yeah, it was just horrible. I couldn't get the ball to read the right way, and for whatever reason, everything went right in singles, and the rest was history after that.
So you switched from 3 and 4 to 1 and 2?
We were just on
1
and 2.
Or you were just on 1 2 the whole time. Okay,
yep.
So you just burned off the partner.
Yeah,
Who needs a partner?
Right.
Let's do it myself.
My partner's here, so.
Oh, who was your partner that day?
Mitch.
Oh, Mitch Sire. Okay.
Yep.
So
yeah, I felt bad for him. I think he had 740, and I was the anchor for sure.
Mitch is a phenomenal doubles partner for a lot of people this year. He had that great run at Peter Cortez on the Bruce City Bowling Show, winning 7 weeks in a row. I'd have to. I joked around. I said I'm going to give him an engraved broom at the end of the season for a trophy. I'll still have to work on that. But
yeah, no, they're great bowlers and great friends too.
Do you bowl league with them?
Yes,
as well?
we bowl Thursdays at Root River.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I just kind of met them through Kyle Senft and kind of been friends with them ever since.
Yeah, I saw Brian Bremer here. Is he on your team, or he bowls in that league as well?
Yep.
I don't know if he's on your team or not.
He's on our team, and it's actually his birthday today.
Ah, well, happy birthday, Brian. So where's the all-star? Where's the man who makes it all happen with Kyle Senft? I mean, he's the man that.
He must be at baseball or something.
Oh, must be.
Yeah.
Okay.
more important things to do.
Yeah, there's nothing more important than being here on
That's
Wednesday
what
nights.
I'm
I'm gonna have to next time I see him, I'm gonna have to remind him of that. I've had to mention his name enough this year on TV, and he's made our show in the past as well too. So
with Bremer.
Yep. Yeah, during the first season that we did doubles. Yeah. So let's get a little bit on the background for the bowling career before we go into the break before game one. So everybody's got a little background because not everyone might know when you started bowling, where you started bowling at, and how you came up through the ranks.
So I started league play when I was 7. I've been a two-handed bowler my entire life. I started bowling pretty much 2-3 years old, but I had this big brother through big brothers, big sisters, and he got me into league bowling actually. He worked for the radio station, and it was 97-cent bowling night because he worked for 97.3.
Okay.
And so my mom would just slap a 20 down on the table, and I would bowl 20 games and head home.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So that was
and you were bowling 20 games when you were that young. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
I was 6, 7 years old. So yeah, I've been bowling pretty much my entire life, as far as I remember, and yeah.
What did your mom say when you first wanted to get your own bowling ball?
She was all for it. I mean,
okay.
I was in basketball and baseball growing up, so I didn't really take bowling all that serious until I was in high school.
Okay.
And I stopped growing and just wasn't that good at baseball. So.
Do you remember the first bowling ball you had drilled to fit your own hand?
It was an 8-pound Maxim.
There we go.
So, yeah, and the rest was history. I actually just decided that I was going to take my thumb out of the ball, so this will be a whole new work in progress for me.
Okay.
So, yeah, I was a two-hander that used my thumb, so.
So you got the summer to work on things, obviously.
Yep. So I'm just going to take everything and plug and re-drill.
Okay. Now, I was watching Tom Doherty at the PBA 50 World Championship, and Tom, one-handed player but doesn't use the thumb. But for a spare ball, he does. Is that something are you going to stay with your thumb for a spare ball, or are you going to?
I've been thinking about it. I have it drilled 2-finger, or I'm getting it drilled 2-finger.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see how the fit goes and
I know.
from there.
I know Tom likes it because he says it lessens his rev rate.
Yeah, that
for
makes
spares
sense.
Because then if you're going cross lane at a 10 pin, the last thing we want to do is increase the rev rate, because even polyester will hook a little bit when it gets to dry, especially with higher rev rates like yourself and Doherty. I mean, Tom Doherty right now easily the highest rev player on the PBA 50 tour. So I mean, Barnes is guys like Barnes and Couch are up there, but they're not.
Yeah, and then you have Tom Hester just winning everything and everything.
Yeah. So it was good to see Tom hit the winner's circle at PBA 50 World Series of Bowling. Jason Couch as well. Who won the first one? Who won the? I'm blanking out. Josh.
Yeah.
Who did Couch lose to first night? Son of a gun. Can't remember who he lost to. That's gonna be a PBA 50 player. It's gonna be pissed off at me now because I run into those guys on occasion. We'll figure it out. So.
You're hosting one pretty soon, aren't you?
Yeah, we just found out today that we're live streaming this weekend in Lockport. So Trent Holtz will be. I know he's bowling that regional and stuff. So, AJ Johnson's defending champ. Trey Heinrichsmeyer, who's a young up and comer, just graduated from college in 2 years. He had enough credits. He had his associate's degree by the time he graduated from high school. So he bowled 2 years at Wichita State, and he has his bachelor's degree.
Phenomenal bowler himself.
Yeah, so he's going to hit. He hit the World Series PTQ. Didn't do well at all. And now just going to bowl a bunch of regionals and get sharp.
Won the regional, the last one.
Waxahachie, Texas last weekend.
Yep.
You got to have a Whataburger and Waxahachie.
I love Whataburger.
I did that when I was down there a few months back when I streamed the EJ and Belmo start to the USA versus the World at the International Bowling Hall of Fame. And that's one place I would recommend if you're ever in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Take a couple hours. It's very interesting. All the exhibits they have when you're there. I mean, you can look at just when you first walk in and see the old trophy exhibit and see all these famous Hall of Fame names, and it's just incredible.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
all
campus.
Different awards.
I actually worked for the BPAA after college for a little while.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. And then my ex and I decided that we were going to start a family, and then we moved back here.
Oh, okay.
So I've been here since.
What did you do at BPAA?
I was director of managed states for Idaho, Illinois, Alabama, and a couple other, Mississippi.
You helped them with BPA programs and that kind of thing?
Yep. And we directed a few management schools. And
okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So what do you do now up here?
I am in billing for Walbeck Group under Payne and Dolan. So
okay.
so I do all the aggregate sites, billing, and as well as asphalt now.
Oh, so you're not out throwing the stuff around.
No,
you're just sending the bill when it's done.
I just stare at a screen for 12 hours.
Oh, I'm sure this is a busy time of year too.
Oh yeah,
up and down.
Finally. Very excited about it.
Yeah. So, well, that's an introduction to Nick. We're gonna get. We got a pair that's a little slow here in 5 and 6. So we got a couple of seconds here.
They have 11 on a pair.
Yeah. If you have questions, drop them either in the YouTube chat if you're watching us in the 10 on the Deck Productions channel on YouTube, or drop them on the Facebook comments. And I have anniversaries of my followers. Thanks, Facebook. I really didn't need to know that at this point. So you said you're a free agent. How many? You can get a little pricey for the bowling ball. So how many balls have you drilled out over the last 12 months?
Well, I just got all 6 new ones.
Okay.
And a couple new bags. So it was
there's a house payment.
$1,100. Yeah, and they haven't been drilled yet. So I'm guessing that's going to be another 3 or 4.
Did your pro shop person take you out to dinner at least
Right.
after that big of a purchase at one time?
No, they should, right?
Who's your pro shop person?
I'm going to Rich Miller.
Okay, I know Richie. I got to get a hold of Richie because he sponsored the bowling ball drawing on the show for split conversions, and we got to do that. So I know he was at Nationals, and I've had some stuff going on. But, yeah, we got to draw our 2 bowling ball winners. He sponsored it season long on the Bruce City Bowling Show. Anybody that made a split gets in the drawing, and 2 people are going to win a bowling ball and a tote bag of their choice. So
Very nice. Yeah, I live pretty much across the street from Village. So.
Oh, okay. That's a nice center too. I don't. Do you bowl there at all, or?
I have not since state, whenever 4 years ago or whenever that was. So.
Are they back? I think their state's back here next year.
I believe so.
So.
Yeah, that'll be very nice.
So they'll have team there. That's the usual thing, but.
Yeah, where's singles and doubles gonna go?
One would think.
Again.
One would think it would either have to be Bolero or AMF West because you have to have 36, and that's the only 2 that are large enough. So
yeah, and Bolero just took out half their lanes, didn't they?
They closed the 24 side at Wauwatosa.
Okay.
The machinery and everything's still there. It's not. They're not doing anything with it right now. They don't have the business to need 72 lanes open. So whether they're parting those machines out or whatever the plans may be in the near future, I've heard some stuff where. The Bolero brand, and now that they went from Bolero to Lucky Strike as a corporation 18 months ago or so, they renamed themselves, and then they're getting rid of the Bolero branding is the rumor that's out there. So it's going to be, if it's a center that's more catering towards league bowling, it's going to be retaining the AMF brand, like AMF West.
Okay.
So we'll have to see what they're going to do with Bolero, if they're going to upgrade all the furnishings and food and all that and make that into a Lucky Strike, or if it's going to be, I guess you can, I don't want to say downgraded, but renamed to AMF Bolero like it was for many a year before it just became Bolero.
Yeah, and right now we're in the world of, family entertainment centers and kind of the string play arcades and.
Yeah, there's. Have you bowled on the strings at either Foxview or?
Yes, I bowled with Stefan at Foxview on Wednesdays in their challenge league, and it's phenomenal.
Is that that's a fall league or?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 4 or 5 different patterns.
Yeah.
Amongst 6 weeks, and it just makes you a much better bowler.
Oh, absolutely. I was stopped over at Alpine today to talk to Curtis, the owner over there, and I used to bowl the Flat Earth League for many years. It was at Classical Creek, and then they moved out to Alpine, and that was always tough. I mean, it was sport patterns like it was very rare that you saw a pattern above 3-1 in that league. My. Maybe because it was just everybody that was in it wanted the challenge, and eventually just members. I stopped bowling well before the pandemic for various reasons. I was on the road a lot, and I don't want to be a 170 once a month league hack and that kind of thing. If I ever get serious about it again and get the time
and the commitment, for 30 weeks.
Because you even know this yourself. I mean, you're trying to change your game,
right? And
it's not going to take 5 games, 10 games to do it. It's going to take 100 games, 150 games before things will feel comfortable and good, and then that's the time commitment that takes away from other things you might want to do as a hobby. So, and right now, unfortunately, like I said, after I get done tonight, tomorrow I got a business thing, and then Friday morning, first thing, down to Lockport, down there all weekend, and then back here Wednesday night. Yeah, so planning some stuff out for the fall with TV.
Place.
Yeah, so I get to hang out with a bunch of bowlers anyway. I just have to roll the ball to do it. So it works out pretty well. So.
Yeah, most house shots nowadays, I'm just kind of a celebrity sub. I'd rather just bowl. I bowled every Wednesday with Stefan and Adam Krieger. So.
Okay.
And I would much rather bowl on that kind of stuff than, like you said, be a house hack.
Right. It's and we can talk about this after the break, and because I like, you're a knowledgeable bowler, obviously, and there's quite a few knowledgeable bowlers, but we'll talk about challenge versus house and what averages people should actually be able to use for events like you'd have here for a Wednesday night. So he's Nick Wetzel. I'm $2 Phil. We're going to let the bowlers rotate. The bowlers you see here on 9 and 10, they're going to work their way down to 1 and 2. 11 and 12 will go to 3 and 4. And we will have our second 3 games of qualifying coming up next. American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series Week 2 rolling your way here from Country Lanes in Franklin. All right. Game 2 underway. These are the players you saw on 5 through 8. The first game of qualifying on 5 and 6. Or, pardon me, on 9 and 10 in no particular order. We've got Kellen Bolowitz, Carson Kenny, Tim Lambert, David Brandt, Justin Cibula, Jude Anderson, D'Artagnan Sellers, Dan Styring, Chris Hoffman. And on 11 and 12, we've got Todd Drouillard, Jaden Kenny, Matt Zeyer, Mitch Ertley, Sue Dasher, Jack Dyslin, Dave Pocket, and Ben Medina. joining me in the booth again here for game number 2, our special guest tonight, Nick Wetzel. And Nick, we were talking a little bit about bowling on tougher conditions. And did you bowl collegiately?
I did not.
You did not, so you didn't have to deal with those fun events.
Oh, yeah. I've
College
heard
days.
stories, plenty of stories.
Yeah. And so when did you start getting into more bowling, tougher patterns? Was it once you got back up here to Wisconsin with like the Challenge League or at Foxview, or?
Kind of right around high school. I made junior gold through U State when I was 14, I believe.
Okay.
And yeah, after that, I just started bowling more. I made varsity as a freshman and just kind of worked my way. But we only really bowled on house shots when I lived in La Crosse.
Okay.
So I never really got to experience a whole lot of challenge anything. I mean, I bowled a few JBSTs here and there, but you know, those are once, maybe twice a month. And then MJBTs over in Minnesota were a little bit closer, and those primarily were on house shots 5-1, maybe if you were lucky. But yeah, so I didn't really experience a whole lot of real hard patterns until I moved out here, and then just kind of wanted to take my game to the next level and not be, you know, the house hack, quote unquote. Yeah. And yeah, just be a better bowler overall.
Yeah. How have challenge patterns helped you pick up ball motion better? Because that's the one thing I remember when I first started. I mean, I was in the original running tapes for sport leagues at Classic Lanes Greenfield when they were first starting to experiment with sport bowling before, you know, in like 1999, 2000, in that era. One thing I noticed is that it really helped me read my ball motion better.
Yeah, reading ball motion, reading a lane. Even this 6-1 pattern is still looking a little rough nowadays. Right now, heading into game 2, and yeah, just reading lanes, reading ball motion is key when bowling on the harder patterns.
Now, when you put up the 850, obviously that was on a house type pattern. How many boards did you move during the process of those 3 games when you shot 850? Do you remember the movement that you made?
During the singles portion, were a lot of little moves, you know, back about a half a step, board left, board right, depending on how I was seeing it go through the pins. But other than that, not these huge moves that you're going to see, zones, if you will, for challenge.
So there's a lot more subtler moves for you on the house pattern.
Yeah, especially as a lefty. I mean, people always joke about how lefties never move, and on house shots are pretty correct. I mean, there's minor adjustments, you know, the 1-2, 1-and-1s, the 2-and-1s, or just moving your feet back or stuff like that. But yeah, you don't, I mean, the righties have it rough. I won't lie.
Yeah. Well, Parker Bone always gave me a great piece of advice. I'm a fellow left-hander as well, and he goes, you're going to bowl on house shots, you're going to be 15 pins better than you should be, and you're going to bowl on sport shots, and you're going to be 15 pins worse than you should be. Because as lefties, most of the time when you get to, I mean, you could probably count on, let's see, so 3 on a lane, 16 lanes. So if it was a full house at Foxview, 48 bowlers.
Yep.
Probably less than 10 of them were left-handed.
Right.
Yeah. So, meanwhile, the righties can work together a little bit, open up the lane, have a little more room. And meanwhile, you're the only lefty on your pair, which is great because then you're only, you know, affecting your own shot and everything. But the problem is you're not getting that oil removal in the mid to back part of the lane that you're looking for to help create some miss area.
Right.
So one of the best compliments I ever got back in the extra frame days was talking to Ryan Simonelli, and Ryan goes, "What do you bowl? What do you do?" I said, "I bowl." When I'm at home, I bowl 2 nights a week. I average 190 on sports stuff and 215 on a house shot on an old wood center. And he goes, you should take a lot of pride in that 190 one night a week. He goes,
Absolutely.
believe it or not, he goes, you should take a lot of pride in that because it's not easy to do. And so it's my spare game that saved my ass more than once. I learned that when I was a kid. It's a lot easier for picking up pins with spares, but
even the younger generation, you just bury spares into their head because, I mean, at this point, everybody can strike, but how many people can actually pick up spares on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah.
Depending on, I mean, single pins, multi-pin conversions, even splits.
Did you bowl Wisconsin State this year?
I did. I don't want to talk about singles and doubles all that much. Not a whole lot.
Was that at Revs?
Revs was team.
Revs was team, so it was late. It was
Ledgeview.
Yeah, that's not a friendly lefty house.
Yeah, it was hard. Very hard.
That is not an easy house to kick corners out on.
No.
And especially, I swear to God, those racks, even though they're the AMF 8270s and the individual pin cups, I swear to God, they make it where like the rack like twists. They twist the pocket away so the 4-pin doesn't get to the 7.
Oh, it was just crazy.
Right,
during practice, everything kind of was like, oh, okay. Didn't really have to hit the head pin and it would strike or it would do this or that. And then competition started and it was like you were bowling on brand new pins that had no give whatsoever.
Yeah, all of a sudden, flat. Yeah. Flat 7. Oh, make a move. Still another flat 7. Yeah, let's make another move. Nope, still a flat 7.
Right. Yeah, game 2 of doubles was my best look. I had the front 4 or 5. Went back-to-back 7-10s. I had a 10-strike 240. Yeah. And it was just, it was awful.
Wisconsin Masters, that was a new tournament back in January. Did you make your way up to Wausau for that one? Or?
I did not, but I did watch it. Same with the Milwaukee Classic. I am kind of fortunate that I did not bowl that one because I saw, I think, top lefty in that tournament was 24th.
Yeah, there was one lefty that made the cut here for the I don't think no lefties made it over at Classic Greenfield for the Greenfield Open the day before.
What it was. Yeah,
Greenfield Open. Yeah,
that one. I think Stubler was the high qualifier for a lefty.
Yeah, Stubler came up and I think he was. Yeah, he didn't make. They only cut the 12 for match play.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was rough looking.
Or 8. They cut the 8 for match play. They paid more than that, but I don't even think Stubler got a check.
No.
So. Yeah, it's just funny how. Everybody goes, oh, lefties have it easy. Yeah, let's throw them all in a tougher pattern and just let them be one on a pair. And, the righties will get their revenge then. So it all evens out in the long run. I don't care what anybody says. The lefties got, you get 15, when one of the greatest in the game ever tells you this is the way it is.
Yeah.
And when it's, he goes, as a lefty on tour, great. Here's the 1 week where I only have to really battle the lefties. The problem is that every lefty loves the same pattern that I'm on, and then so you're battling that.
Yeah, so. When you watch on tour, it's like you'll either see 10 lefties make the top 16 or you'll see none at all. It just kind of depends on. A couple of years ago, it took 4 or 5 tournaments before a lefty made the top 16 for match play.
Right.
You just never know. And being left-handed, that's kind of an issue. But it also, everybody kind of gives you one way or the other.
Yeah.
You either love them or hate them.
Yeah. But, you had a situation at Milwaukee City on a softer pattern that you took full advantage of the situation you're put in, and then, bam, 850.
Right.
So you had 800 locked up pretty early.
Yeah.
And so you knew you were in the lead. Did the attitude change once you got to 800, or was it still, I'm going to max every freaking pin I can get here?
Well, going after about the first 4 or 5 frames in game 3, I was like, I have a good chance at the house record. So that was kind of my goal. Unfortunately, I fell a little short on that, leaving an 8 or 9 pin in the 9th frame.
Did they tell you who had the house record? I can't remember if it was Mike Jamrose or not.
I don't remember. It was a couple weeks prior.
It was short. Yeah. Okay, it was just before that. Okay.
Yeah, 861, I believe.
Okay.
Or 866.
I can't remember who had that. Dan Gannett, if you're watching, and I'm sure you're not because you're running. He got his own stuff over at South Shore tonight. I'll have to forget. I thought at one point in time Mike Jamrose, who was another lefty, had the house record at what was originally Cut A Bowling Center. That's another center.
I love that center.
It's got to be close to 100 years old now. Well, the original 8 are close to 100 years old. They added on in the late 30s, early 40s. They added on the other 8. So.
Well, I had told Mitch, my doubles partner, I was like, you should pick me as your doubles partner because I bowl very well there, and unfortunately, I gave him nothing. And it took every ball in my arsenal to figure out a ball that worked.
Yeah. I had that once many years ago. Similar situation. Bowled with Mike Wisher when Echo Bowl was still around up on the up in Glendale in the early '90s, showing my age here, yes. And Mike and I bowled doubles together. We bowled team earlier in the week. It was a singles doubles team. We bowled team about a week and a half before that, and then we were on a really small squad because we both work weekends, so we couldn't make it. So we bowled like a Monday or Tuesday night, and we bowled doubles together, and didn't bowl that well. I had 640. He had 620. And then we flipped pairs, and we finished first and second, and we bowled on 1 and 2 at Echo Bowl, which was a great pair on the left side. Loved that pair. And we finished first and second. I shot 790 scratch with an ebonite hook shot.
Oh, my.
With polyester. And then, God, my 3 highest sets of my life are all with polyester.
That's crazy.
So, which just goes to prove it to you that
technology isn't everything sometimes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I had 790 and I ended up with like 830 or something with my handicap, and he had a 770 and had 80 something with his handicap. Yeah. So he took first and second in singles after bowling terrible in doubles.
Sometimes it just goes that way. You know? Especially being lefty, you just kind of break it down, and some things just open up.
Yeah.
The right way.
Yeah. Yeah, the days on the left side where you could get away where you could get away with polyester.
That was a great spare by Matt.
With when they started the short oil back in the late 80s, early 90s, where it was 24 feet at first for the application was the length.
Right.
It was max, and then 26 for a few years there. And I love throwing polyester on that stuff. 4. We have a 4 from Trenton Holtz.
Oh my.
Let's go golfing. Hi, Trenton. See, people got to realize when they're here for the sweeper, you get razzed from the booth. So you talk about a lefty not having a look right there. There's a 4 count. Now, I always do tell people if they do make the big 6, I will buy them a cocktail of their choice.
Luckily, it was on a strike too, so didn't lose a whole lot of count. Now he did.
Yeah, it's tough to get 9 out of that even, let alone all 10.
This pattern's going to start getting ugly pretty fast, and it looks like it has.
Yeah, let's get back over because Jaden Kenny, front 5 right now and making front 6. So he had a 300 here during the Milwaukee Open.
I did see that.
Big comeback match. I forgot who he bowled in that match, but he was down 50 after the first game and came back and just crushed it in the second game of that match and got him into the semifinals.
With the trusty purple slammer.
You a urethane fan?
I could take it or leave it.
Okay.
Obviously,
I'm sure you own one.
Yeah, I had several. I had 2 purple hammers, and I just got a 78U Crown because everywhere's banning them. So even the local tournaments now are even running away from them. So
it's gotta. Yeah, they're all going to the PBA rule
which I don't mind. I mean, I get it.
Yeah. Just if you had the testing equipment in place, but who's going to walk around carrying a short D durometer with perfect calibration and all the other stuff?
Right.
So, and it's more than I hear people all the time. Urethane doesn't get softer when you use it. Well, then explain something else. Then explain why they're measuring some of these balls at 66, 65. Sometimes maybe it's friction, maybe it's reaction with the lane oil. It could be anything,
Well, and even an IQ 78U, I think, just came back under 78.
Yeah, I mean, they give them the room to get the USBC legal is 72. If some of these 78 balls are getting down to 74, 73, okay, if we're getting 78s that are going down to 70, then we have problems again. So, the durometer helps measure the footprint of the ball. And, I mean, if you can get it's no different than having a wider tire in the snow. Your wider tire is going to grab on the more stuff and give you a little better look when other people won't have it. You'll get that little extra friction.
Well,
So
banning a cover stock or anything is not going to change. I mean, these professionals are professionals for a
Right.
reason. They're going to strike with everything, and
Yeah.
I mean, they threw 360 grit spare balls.
oh yeah, or the I don't know, is an axe necessarily a spare ball?
It
Well,
is not.
Is not okay, but I know that somebody won a Jason Couch won his title at the PBA 50 World Series with a sanded axe.
Yeah.
So this is the important announcement. Ooh, it's lower than last week. Okay.
206.
Eric Pierce and I were kind of thinking, looking at the pattern he had put out last week, kind of a similar ratio, but where the oil was deposited, this is a little more cliffy to start than what he had. Last week the cut with a handicap was 672 for the top 18.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to get there tonight.
My thought was 630.
Okay.
Before the tournament started, I was like, 220, maybe around 220, 190, 2-0, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
That was my best guess.
So we got a front six with Jake and Kenny on 11 and 12. We got a pair of front fives
Oh, yeah,
from a couple bowlers on 3 and 4. So we'll get back down there as they come up. We'll bounce back and forth a little bit. Once again, those of you watching have the option double tabbing us. I know some of you are doing that. Watching us here in the booth on the Strike Central feed and then following your favorite player as they go along. And also thanks for everybody that's tuning in and watching on the 10 on the Deck Corrections Facebook page tonight as well. I know some of you might even be watching the Brewer game at the same time as they're starting to hand the Cubs their asses once again.
That's what my parents are doing.
Oh, are they watching or are they down at Wrigley?
They're watching the game and said they were listening to me as well. So.
So, go Brewers.
Right. Man, it's crazy what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
Now that we're healthy, we're only going to get better. So, coming off of a sweep for the Yankees.
That pitching staff is just incredibly
I
deep.
can't, yeah.
So much fun. All right, let's see. What bowling ball did you use to get your biggest paycheck in bowling? Because you've bowled a lot of stuff. I mean, those lacrosse open, if you bowled some of those lacrosse opens back in the day, those had a pretty decent.
Yeah, I actually won one, 2016. And it was a DV8 Diva Divine on the house pattern and the original Mastermind on the challenge pattern. It was a 50-foot pattern, but it had a lot of friction to the left, so I just played the gutter. I had sanded it down to 1,000 and just kind of played right up the gutter. It slowed my ball speed a little bit, and actually won against Dave Barris. He had to beat me twice. He had to beat me twice, and he beat me game one, 280 to 279. And that one stung a little bit, but then I came back and beat him 2-0, 207 to like 190. We switched pairs, and it was an ugly pair, and we just kind of grinded it out. But yeah, it was a fun match. It was probably one that I'll remember for the rest of my life, no matter what. So
it's and that was such an interesting format too, because during qualifying you went from, if I remember correctly, one pair was house, one pair was challenge, your next pair was house, your next pair was challenge. So you bowled on pairs, but then we got the match play. You had to adjust your outlook because you had one lane on the pair with house and one lane on the pair with challenge.
Yeah.
So it really, having a higher seed in that event kind of probably helped a bit because
Jaden with the front seven, no?
You could, and we got a front five over here. I think it's Billy Feldy with the front five, thumbless player, and he just crept high. So we'll get back to Jaden in a moment. Yeah, that's really got to change your mental and physical outlook once you make the adjustment going, it's not full games now, it's shot to shot to shot.
Right, and going from swinging the whole lane on a house pattern to playing up the lane on a sport shot really takes a lot out of you. I unfortunately caught an ugly pair game 3 of match play, and it shot like 2-0, and I dropped myself down to second, and then came back with 300 game 4 to make myself the #1 seed for that tournament. But a whole lot of fun, and unfortunately they don't do it anymore. So the new owners that took over play more, just kind of only care about house bowling, and I mean, that's understandable.
I know Jeff Johnson and his family in Freeport, Illinois, tried doing the Freeport Open that same weekend this last year, but I don't know how that went. I had some other stuff going on.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
He was talking about live streaming a little bit, and then I never heard anything going. So it's Dennis Schoberg stepping up now. Here's your bowler G on lane 4 on the front five, affectionately known as Beaker.
Oh, he's also thumbless.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
There you go.
Great
Beaker
shot.
with the front 6. We'll get back to him shortly. Let's get back over to 9 through 12 because we got Jake Kenny on the front 7. So, yeah, the most money I ever won in bowling with a ball was the original Brunswick Phantom, the one that came out in 1990, whatever. I found it in the back of Classic Lanes Oconomowoc before they tore it down undrilled. Bought it for $25, drilled it up. Joe Serrar is my pro shop guy for many, many years. And I used it at the Peterson.
Okay.
And had a really good double set, and I had a whole bunch of doubles partners. I hit like 1460 for the set for the 8 games, but my best 3 or 4 in the doubles pairs, 1 through 8, was like 660, which is like absolutely huge. And then a couple years after that, I get down to the Pearson. I had my Phantom with me, and the thumb slug came out. And the pro shop was closed. I didn't have any super glue, and it was 15 minutes before we started bowling. I'm like, can I use a house ball? And they go, yeah, absolutely. So I grab a 15-pound Eagle house ball, conventional grip, off the rack, and I shoot 15-10 for 8 games at the Peterson.
And make very good for the Peterson.
And make the top 100 for $1,000, and then made made a few other doubles caches and that kind of thing. So yeah, that was my two biggest checks in bowling have both been from the Peterson. And
that's a great great place to do it.
With an old Brunswick, with a bowling ball I found in the back of a bowling center, and then with a house ball.
Because the Peterson, you can only use 1 ball, right?
2 ball. You can check in 2, yeah.
Okay.
But most people just – oh, you have to.
I know. I really want to get down there.
You have to get down the Vernon Hills. I'm trying to remember who around here runs it. There's a couple of squads from around the Milwaukee area that run that have some pretty good bowlers on it, some pretty good side action and stuff. We used to take one. I used to run one for years from Classic Greenfield, but I gave that up 18 years ago. Yeah, if you know in the chat, if you know anybody that's running a Pearson squad from Milwaukee and what date they're doing it.
Yeah, because I know Brinkman won last year, 2 years ago? 2 years ago, maybe?
I think it was 2 years ago. You took out Jeff Johnson. You took out another senior the last weekend of the tournament.
That's right.
Jeff Johnson from Freeport was in first place for a bit. Yeah, I don't remember who won last year.
I don't either. Yeah, great tournament. Always looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, you have to do it at least once in your life. Remember, first time Pete Weber bowled the tournament. He needed a 2 count in his last ball of game 1 to get to 100, and he started laughing. He goes, I got 100 locked, and then he threw his ball and he got a 2 count.
Oh, no.
To get 100 on the head. So.
Awful.
Yeah, there's. Now, if the original place was, I never got to bowl at the original place, but I got to watch a couple of squads back before they closed in the late 80s. I think it was 1990 was the last year at 35th and Archer. And I mean, you were walking up these stairs, it felt like a ladder. You were walking up to get to the second floor, and then if something went wrong, they had 6 lanes on the other side of the 16 they used for the tournament, and all of a sudden, you got a breakdown. Those lanes hadn't been oiled in 50 years.
Oh,
you're watching dust fly off when the ball hits the lane and stuff. Oh, yeah.
When I hear they mess with you, too, and everything.
Oh, yeah, they'll shut the lane off. And
yeah, if you bowl well, they'll scuff up your ball or do something to it.
They're not supposed to do that. I've heard I know the last couple of years, somebody said they were blowing bubbles when people were on the approach. And then the bubbles were getting on the approach.
Yeah, that's not good.
So, yeah, I think a lot of the extra stuff they've done the last couple of years, I think that'll settle down. But, yeah, they'll shut lights off on everything. Oh, Brinkman won last year.
Oh, last year. Okay.
Brinkman edged out John Shallow who used to bowl.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Shallow had 1670, and Brinkman needed a double, or needed the first strike in the 10th to get a double in the 9th and 10th, and then good count to lock it up. So, it's not too often you get a super senior.
No.
Like Brinkman winning the Peterson.
Nobody better to do it, though. I love that guy.
Oh, yeah, he's taken enough of my money over the years. But, yeah, quiet. His daughter, Stephanie, is turning into a really phenomenal bowler as well. So, yeah, so in 2025, just to go show you the difference that happens between years at the Peterson. So in 2025, it took 1681 to win. In 2024, the conditions were tougher. There were only 2 bowlers that shot 1,600.
Oh, my.
Steve Jaros, PBA Hall of Famer, won it the final weekend of the tournament with 1607. Jeff Johnson at 1601.
Jeez.
So,
Plus is good.
yeah, Johnson shot it June 30th, right after they bowled the PBA LBC National Championships. I remember that. And that held up for July and August and didn't hold up into September. So, yeah, there's some great great stories that can be told about.
Front 9 for Jaden.
All right.
Looks like that's our only one at perfection.
Yeah. All right, Kevin, what do we got to find out what we're giving him. Yeah, whatever. He's talking to somebody over there.
Busy running the tournament.
Yeah, he's got Robin helping him. I know Eric helps him a little bit, but
Okay.
yeah, we'll stay here, front 9. Jaden Kenny. Somebody texted his mom. She's probably working at the bullpen in New Berlin. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. Let's see.
Yeah, the scores are dropping pretty fast. Pretty much have Jaden, and I think that's Todd. It's really hard for the D spot on 11.
Yeah.
On 12.
All right, I just texted his mom, Kim. I don't know where Chad is right now. I don't know where his stepdad is, but
Probably busy at the shop.
I stopped by earlier today. I had to talk to Gina, the owner of Class Lanes Greenfield, about a couple things. And Gus was working the shop, PBA Hall, not PBA, USBC Hall of Famer. Gus Yanaris. That's another person that needs to be in the USBC Hall of Fame that's not yet, Gina Dereshevsky. Her husband's been in for quite a few years. The team she bowled with, the high roller team, back in the early 2000s, won a ton of USBC, well, now Women's Open. Back in the day, it was WIBC Open Championships titles. I'm trying to keep that silent, just so you know. I appreciate that. He was, they've had that great team. And then high roller, Marlis Tapp, Carol Giannotti, Jill Weber, Winnie McPherson, all in the USBC Hall of Fame. The only one that's not is Gina. And she has the doubles title with Jill. So why Gina's not in there yet? It's
another phenomenal bowler and has been for a very long time. I mean, not growing up in the area, you still know their names.
Right.
So. Pretty close. Oh. We're sending it. Put a turn signal on that one.
Yeah, Todd's another guy. I don't know if he's in the Milwaukee USBC Hall of Fame or not. I know he's won several Milwaukee USBC City titles. Let's see what Jaden can do here.
Oh, 2-8-10.
A little quick. Don't you care? Trying to get a 300 on live stream here, and damn kids.
One of the worst ways to break it up.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I've seen him throw a backup ball at the 2-8-10 before. Have you started working on using both sides of the lane?
I have a little bit.
Okay.
For spares like this, especially the lefty 2-8-10 would be the 3-7-9, but I have picked it up once going back up.
Okay. I'm impressed by people that can do that. The first one I really saw do it, and I was lucky enough to be on it. Pardon me, I'll pick up the name after I drop it, but Anthony Simonson, when he won in 2018 in Delaware, going to the backup ball. And the reason why he went to the backup ball is because the ball returns there were so short. It was only 7 feet from the from the front of the ball return to the foul line. They couldn't. Yeah, we were. Hey, we had you on, man. We were hoping. And he couldn't move far enough left, throwing it right-handed, so he went to the backup ball and shot 300 during match play, and then got into the stepladder finals and took down a lefty. While I had a lefty, I forgot who he took down. I think it was Butters.
It might have been.
It might have been Butters, but I had Graham Fa as my color commentator for that event. So I had a lefty on color, and then Simon. But watching Deal Bernard last year was at the regional in Lockport, and he was using both sides of the lane depending on the pair he hit.
Eric Jones has been doing it a lot lately. I know you brought up Julian
Celine. Yeah, Julian did it at the Rotholman doubles.
Yeah.
And kept that team rolling. I mean,
that kid is phenomenal too.
Yeah. Even with Nate Garcia as his partner. I'm kidding, Nate. I'm kidding. Nate and Elise. They do a lot of fun stuff on social media.
Yeah, they do.
They take a lot of.
And they've taken off.
And they take a lot of grief from idiots for it too sometimes. But that's a whole other story. I've taken enough grief from idiots on social media too.
Unfortunately, that's social media for you. Unfortunately.
I am used to it.
Everybody sits behind a screen.
Oh, it's easy. Yeah, at least it's not as bad as it used to be, where everybody would have, their own aliases on there. I mean, most of the people on Facebook are under their own name and stuff. But you're under an alias, and then, some of the PBA forums and USBC forums were just absolute slop back in the day. So 5 and 6 running a little. That was the pair that was on 1 and 2. Earlier, and they are still struggling. I think we just got a lot of higher handicap bowlers, a lot of younger players on that pair, and when they're not used to seeing conditions like they are now,
9 and 10 are chugging along.
Yeah, I'd hate that shot too, Amber, if I was you. Goes all 10 back, shaking her head as soon as it came out of her hand.
That's one of the better scores of that.
I used to do that just to mess with people in match play sometimes. Back when I actually cared about it. They used to have these Terry Kuhleberg used to run these Wisconsin Scratch Bowlers Tour events.
Okay.
And they drive. Most of them were in Northeast Wisconsin. He'd get down here once in a while. So sometimes you take the hour-and-a-half drive because there wasn't a lot of scratch stuff in Milwaukee back then. And bowler tournaments, I remember one time this guy you could just see him getting irritated during qualifying by guys that were getting good breaks and stuff like that. And so the first 2 frames, I came out in the match and I just pretended I absolutely laced these things. I'm like, oh crap, or, I'm shaking my head or whatever, and I just hit flush pocket.
Right.
He was so flustered. He gets up, open, and then, hey, I guess I'm in the run 8 now. Because it's because people, especially if they're watching, it's just, breaks are part of bowling. Hi, Chris Hoffman. So it's all. I used to use that on occasion because if it was somebody you knew you can mess with, all you do is just, oh crap or whatever.
Right, exactly.
Especially if they're not looking, they don't look or they try not to look. Because bowling is as much about, especially match play, influencing your opponent as much as you can influence your opponent.
Yeah.
Watch them fry out, do whatever it need be. So. I do like the format of this, though, with the Eliminator.
I mean,
especially with the average ranges and stuff like that. It keeps it pretty good, and it really doesn't allow a bowler catching a ton of pins.
Right, yeah, and the handicap isn't high enough where a scratch bowler is automatically eliminated as soon as they walk in the door.
Right. Because, last week it was 2 bowlers that were scratch. 1 bowler got 2 pins, and Lefty Hungelman caught 20 or something like that at the end of the night. So, and there was out of the 18, there were a couple of bowlers that made it that caught, 60, 70 pins of handicap.
Right.
They're 130, 140 average bowlers. They're just out here trying to get better. So.
And good for them.
Yeah.
I wish we had this kind of stuff when I was growing up, but I'm taking advantage of it now. So.
Yeah.
When I can.
So we got a few scores out there. Apparently nobody has questions for you tonight. I find that hard to believe.
That's okay.
So, but we'll have some more questions for you once this is done with this second game. So what we're going to do then, we're going to have a lot of bowlers moving at the same time. So we are going to take a little audio intermission so that way we're not tripping over game 2, game 3 bowlers. And we'll do a little behind-the-scenes stuff. We'll get Nick back in here for a little bit during Game 3. Ask him a few more questions. Like I said, if you have questions for him, drop them on the Facebook page. Drop them in the chat on YouTube. Game 3 of Week 2 of the American Place Casino Summer Super Series coming up next.
Sharp would have been great for me. A lot of volume and just a lot of volume. Where my 8 miles an hour comes in here. 53, I'm going to slow it down to 14. See, I throw it right below me.
I don't care if you won 20 games a year and they're all against the cup. I think it's good. You know, I mean, I love the Brewers, but we don't do anything like that.
All right, the bowlers you're going to see here on 11 and 12, they just started game 3. You're going to have the bowlers that started on 3 and 4, Bequest, Kenny, Gerke, Irizarry. They're A through D. Hungaman, Halaska, Tates, and Zaire of the Mitch variety. Your F through I on 11 and 12. We'll get you bowler introductions on 9 and 10 once all the players finish moving, and we'll talk a little bit more to Nick Wetzel after player movement. All right, we're going to move us down to 1 and 2. We got a couple of pairs. We had a hot hand, too, Jayden Kenny. Front 9 last game. He'll be your bowler A on 3 and 4. It looks like he's got Dutch through 4 coming through right now. So on 1 and 2, you got Moldowitz, Kenny of the Carson variety, Lambert, Brandt, Cibula, Anderson, Sellers starring Hoffman. 3 and 4, Juilliard, Kenny of the Jaden variety, Zaire of the Matt variety, Mitch Ortlieb, Dashner, Dyslin, Pocket, and Medina. 3 and 4 round out your lineup. The man to my left in the booth, you can't see him, but you can hear him right now, Nick Wetzel. Nick, thanks for joining us again tonight.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you joining us here.
Good to be here.
Now, we've been talking a little bit about challenge shots, house shots, ball motion, reading, stuff like that. We're going to get something in this has always kind of frosted my tips a little bit here, I guess you could say. If a bowler decides that they want to bowl in a league on a challenge shot, that's the only league they bowl.
Yeah.
And they go to a tournament like the state tournament that uses a house pattern. Hi, Dennis. Hi, Dennis.
Whoopsies.
I didn't have it on air, so you're lucky.
He pulled me here.
Yeah. I'll go replay it. I'll go replay it in a minute. Anyway, so if you bowl at a tough thing and then you go to a state tournament, should you be re-rated in the handicap portion of the tournament? What do you think? Opinion and
From a challenge perspective, if I never bowled a house shot, I would expect to be re-rated probably 15 pins, but
see, I'm a fan of if you decide to challenge your stuff on tough patterns. And, I mean, let's be honest. The prestige at the Wisconsin State Tournament, City Tournament, prestige you got for winning singles wasn't the handicap division title. It was you won scratch. You were the highest scratch player. That's the official
and was fortunate
title.
to win handicap as well.
Yeah. So, but the big thing was scratch. So
Right.
I've always been a fan of, if you're going to challenge yourself and that's the only thing that you bowl on, I think you should be able to go into tournaments and not have to get a re-rated average.
I don't disagree. But, yeah, unfortunately, I think everywhere is like, oh, if you have a challenge average, you're re-rated 15, 20 pins. But there's a lot of professional bowlers that can even admittedly say, like, they are terrible on house shots because it just gets so cliffed so early for some of them. They're almost penalized for being too accurate.
I want to bring everybody a highlight here. It's not necessarily a highlight, but we're going to switch. This has just happened. There you see, keep your eye on lane 7 as we see Beaker, Dennis Schoberg, going to shoot his 5-pin, and he missed it to the left. So we'll all have one. Thanks, Beaker. So that's why we were all, as he waved at me in the booth. I just replayed it on the stream just so. Yeah, Dennis really appreciated that. So. Oh, I get a kick out of the 5-pin stuff. So I actually got video from Kevin Meyer, from one of the bowlers out at Nationals that missed a 5-pin. So I'm glad that makes it.
Hey.
I'm glad that makes it everywhere for us. So what?
Nobody misses a 5-pin.
Can you remember the last time you missed a 5-pin? I can remember the last time I missed a 5-pin.
I can. I was bowling some like mini flight tournament down in Winona, Minnesota, which is just west of La Crosse.
Yeah.
And we were on Wolf. What is that? 33 feet.
Okay.
And yeah, I missed 2 or 3 in one game. That was the last time I missed one.
Okay. Yeah, it was May 23rd, 2017. I was bowling at Highland Lanes, and yeah, I missed a 5-pin at Highland.
Oh my! Hey, it happens to the best of us, you know.
I'll forward it on the All right, thanks, Toby. I'll see you Friday. Looking forward to it. All right, sorry, I had to take care of a little business for the regional this weekend. Toby Contreras, PBA Midwest Regional Manager, one of the nicest gentlemen in bowling. One of the hardest working gentlemen in bowling as well. Just getting some of the live streaming details where I need to have stuff. So, because one thing that's always, I mean, it's easy in a small center like this. It's hard to do a, movement that's not standard because you want to make sure everybody gets a wall pair once.
Right. Yeah.
So if you're doing 6 games, great. Everybody goes across the house. If you're doing 3 games, skip a pair. Make sure everybody gets a wall pair once during their qualifying rounds, and then if you do well enough, you can avoid the wall pairs. I mean, I've seen. 11 and 12. Jake and Kenny last game, front 9.
Yeah.
Just because it's a wall pair doesn't mean it's bad. Best pair that if you ever go bowl at Castle Lanes and Racine, get on 1 and 2.
Okay.
That is the best pair. I don't know. Dan Gannott's house has always seemed to be 1 and 2 seem to be the best pairs. He's got Castle Lanes. He's got South Shore Bowl. I like 13 and 14 at South Shore.
If you're on 1 and 2 tonight, you are heading for the exits early.
Yeah. We'll take a peek in on them again. Here.
Not a whole lot going
Yeah,
on. We got a double up, which is impressive.
Right.
We got 2 doubles up.
Yeah, Jake and Kenny finally got a double and then immediately opens the following
4,
frame.
6, 10.
So it's great to see the age range, the style range. For these
I love it.
Sweepers.
And it's a great turnout too, especially for a Wednesday.
Yeah, $30 you pay $30 walking in the door tonight. If you win tonight, you're walking out with $200 plus $100 if you're in the eliminator pot and you win that. That's another $100 for a $10 entry. I mean, that's a great Wednesday night. I mean, how many brackets would you have to get in a league in order to walk out of a league night with $300?
Yeah, a league night, you're kind of crossing your fingers. You make it through with a 250.
Yeah.
Sometimes. So.
Oh, I can imagine at Root too. I mean,
yeah.
it's not exactly. It's tough to get. It seems like it's tough to get 12 in a row there, but it's not tough to shoot high scores.
No, and they got a new
It's kinda
oiler.
weird.
It's very nice.
Okay.
The cut after game number 2. Cut is 197. To make
Wow.
it
So it went down. That's surprising.
cash for this driver's side.
My goodness.
Also, as you are getting completing the game number 3.
So you're looking at right around even to make the cut right now.
Yeah. And that's with the handicap 80% of 230. So yeah, that's actually bowlers. Some bowlers might be under average making it
Right.
this evening. And this one, you hate, you got to say it too. It probably gives a little bit of an advantage to the higher average player making the cut because they can shoot 620 for 3, be scratched, be under their average by 40 pins and still make it.
Yeah, and that's kind of the reason why I picked this pattern too, because it's going to make people adjust pretty fast. And that was kind of the goal. Not a very challenging pattern, but especially when you're dealing with a high friction house like this, you're going to have a lot of big moves rather quickly as opposed to a lot of little moves.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned earlier that now you're going to the two-handed, taking your thumb out of the ball, just going to do the 2 fingers for the grip. What triggered that change? Was it thumb issues? Was it
just preference, I think. I feel like I could be a lot more versatile in my personal bowling, so to speak.
Do you do a lot of hand position changes?
Not so much.
Okay.
So I think this would kind of open up those opportunities a little bit more, being more behind it, getting around it, as opposed to just being kind of not one-dimensional, but have a lot more areas that I can kind of try out. And I mean, a lot of people Russo did it a couple of years ago and said it was the best thing for his career. So I was like,
Yeah, Sean Maldonado as well.
Yeah.
Maldonado for decades was a thumb in player, and finally got away from that.
Yeah, so I just figured, why not?
So are you trying to get yourself into a practice routine to get the new feel and everything during the summer, or is it going to be, hey, when I got a chance, I'm going to go out and do this?
Yeah, I think I was just going to do this, and this would be my practice, and see how I can compete with it and see how I can roll with it. But yeah, I mean, $30, you can't really beat it. A league night nowadays is $25. So.
Oh, easily.
and that's before food and drink. So, yeah, I mean, and it's a great turnout. It's an opportunity to make a little bit of money, but it's also great practice in the summer.
And, of course, you get enough weeks in.
Yeah, you can also make a lot of money at the end.
Make a lot of money at the end. There's the scratch points list, the senior points list. And then there's also for everybody, no matter what their average is, the season-long points list, including the bowler's handicap.
Right.
And we bring the top 5 back for a TV show that will tape here sometime after the season's done. It'll air sometime in September as an edition of the Brew City Bowling Show on My 24. And, yeah, $1,000 on top. So even if you bowled, I think there's only going to be 14 weeks. There's been 15 weeks in past years. They're doing some remodeling here right around the 1st of July. It's going to take a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Because they're going to put in new flooring, new everything. Some of the stuff's going to get ripped out. Yeah, he's doing a full update on the furniture. Everything's going to be brand new between the back of the approach to the back of the concourse. New carpeting, new flooring. So it's going to have them shut down for a couple of weeks.
System.
I don't know. I think the scoring is going to stay. I think the scoring here is pretty new.
Yeah, it looks brand new.
Yeah, with the tablets. Yeah, he's got the tablets here. So that's only a couple of years old, I think. So there's only going to be 14. So 14 times 30, it's less than, it's less than five. It's $530 or $520. Yeah, 14 times 30, yeah. 520. And you can win $1,000 plus all the money you win for a couple of weeks. So I know last year's champion Michael Mueller won. He won the first week and the 15th week, and he had to win the 15th week to get enough points to make the show.
Wow! Hey.
He couldn't finish second, and he won, and he got in as the 3 seed and just ran a chunk of the ladder. Yeah, and so figure he probably cleared $1,000 during the summer outside of whatever food and beverage you may have had here, and it's not like food and beverage here at Country Lanes.
This is a great opportunity just to be competitive in the summer.
Yeah,
especially. I mean, I'm not a golfer by any means. I don't even try to be.
Oh, I like to get some fresh air. I'm doing that tomorrow. So
okay.
That's the first time I've played some indoor golf this year. I got some friends of mine from bowling that like to hit the simulators during the winter. It's something we're actually talking about doing next year is live streaming some indoor golf.
Oh, that'd be a lot of
kind of like TGL.
Yeah, TGL is great.
Obviously, these simulators, they don't have the giant rotating green that undulates and all the other stuff, but you can still. I saw in somewhere in China, obviously China leading the way with technology once again. They have an 18-hole indoor course. It's all you walk it. It's all each hole has a simulator to start, and then when you get within like 15 yards of the green, it shows you where your ball's at. It does look like TGL, and then you have and then you walk to the next simulator for the second hole. So and it's that way every green and every putting surface and every bunker is a little bit different. I'm like, that's a lot of square footage, but that's pretty freaking cool. And you can put just as many people through as you did if you had 18 simulators.
That is true.
So, is there a 5-pin out there? I thought I saw somebody raising a hand like there was a 5-pin. Okay. Always ready to latch on for that. Oh, Jack Dyslin, big 4.
Oh.
All right, Jack. Let's see if we can fire it here, kid. Bouncing out. Give us a little excitement. Jack going to Marian University next year to continue his bowling and education. Marion's really turning into a powerhouse.
Yeah.
Kind of snuck by Whitewater as the number one school this year.
That's north.
So, because Whitewater went from being national champs in 25 to not making the ITCs in 26, which is not that hard to do nowadays.
No.
I mean, I remember when I coached Whitewater, coached them from 07 to 09. We made nationals in 08, and we were 52nd ranked in the country. But we got hot during sectionals, and overcame a bowler that couldn't make a single pin. And we only had a roster of 7 players, and one kid was, he was our experimenter.
Okay.
Because he was our fill ball kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because he could rev the piss out of the ball. You could watch the ball reaction, but he couldn't hit the broadside of the barn more than like once in a row. So we'd always put him in fill shots, going like, okay, let's see if you move a little farther left and we pitch it right, will you get it to come back? And that was actually really helpful. And then, we made that. That was the first time that Whitewater made nationals was in 08, and we ended up finishing tied for 3rd and 4th. We just missed the show.
Oh, wow.
Because, we finished tied for 5th and 6th because we lost to Wichita State in Wichita twice. That's where ITCs were that year. So
Yeah, that's one thing that I wish I would have done was bowl in school. But
yeah. But John Shallow, we talked about him a little while ago, where he lost out on the Pearson title. John was all collegiate ITCs at the championships that year. He threw it really well. And we had a kid that dropped out because we had to kick him out. We found out when we got down there that he had failed. He was a grad student, failed his only class.
oh,
Takes the trip down, doesn't tell anybody, and all of a sudden I get we give him the transcript. I couldn't look at the transcript because it was a club sport. I wasn't.
Right.
I was a volunteer coach, and so I couldn't look at it. And all of a sudden the woman from USBC looks at it and she goes, "Yeah, we got a problem."
you can't bowl.
She goes, "Yeah, Kyle's ineligible." Oh, great. So him and his brother both now in the second half of the season have fallen off the roster. Yeah, it was. We still ended up finishing 5th. So I'm surprised that picture's still up at the Warhawk Alley. I think I've heard it still is. So, but I mean, with all the awards and stuff they got, it wouldn't surprise me if it was the first to go. Because between what the men's team has done over the years, and even the women. I mean, if there were more Division III schools, I mean, my goodness. I mean, Whitewater made USBC ITCs a couple times, and they haven't really had a chance to get to
No, they've been good for a long time.
NCAAs, yeah. So, but now Whitewater's got the fight with school. Carroll University out in Waukesha made the NCAA national championships this year, and Carthage has been good, and there's it's picking up.
Yeah, Mason's done a great job with that program.
God, I remember Mason used to bowl our youth TV tournaments back about almost 20 years ago.
Yeah.
God, it's hard to believe
It's crazy how fast time flies. 'Cause I think him and I are the same age.
We did our first TV show on Time Warner Cable Sports Channel. We taped it in May of 2007, and we aired it in late June. And then we started airing shows every 2 weeks. They would run at various time slots for 2 weeks after that. And we ran 247, 248 shows by the time we stopped when they changed the sports channel to Spectrum News. And probably about 40% of those shows were youth tournaments. So some of the kids you see now that aren't kids anymore, like Ryan Zagar, Kyle Zagar, Stephanie Schwartz, Katie Zwiefelhofer, they were all bowling our stuff.
Yeah.
2012 at the Sean Yuna Memorial up in Sheboygan.
That's true.
AJ Johnson won that. And Parker Bowen going, I'm going to be retired from the tour before you go pro. And I reminded Parker that at the first tournament they were both at together after AJ got out of college. So I still think it was his ball rep's fault that AJ lost the Masters in 2015. I blame that fully on his ball rep. Shouldn't have had that ball in his hand.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I mean, how much? Okay, here we go. We talk about surfaces on bowling balls and stuff like that. How much work do you do on your surfaces and your bowling ball for league? Do you just worry about keeping the cover stock clean and that's it? Or do you
pretty
actually,
much.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually in the off season, bake them, do all the resurfacing and whatnot. But I mean, mostly leagues, I just kind of leave them how it is. I mean, I use a chamois, but other than that, I don't.
So most of your stuff's lane shine for surface. Yeah. So, but for your Wednesday nights for your challenge league at Foxview, would you change your surfaces often or not really?
I don't ever change them for for the challenge leagues, but
Yeah.
there are a few people that will take some pads to them, but which I mean isn't a bad idea. I just never have.
Well, when you have a good ball reaction when you throw your first few shots in practice, you're not gonna.
Yeah.
I got to change it and scuff it up.
Exactly.
I mean, it was pretty. Unless the pattern was more than, and I was a rev rate player just under like 390, 380, 390, 400 when I really hit up on it. Unless the pattern was like 45, 46 feet or longer, I pretty much left the surface whatever I needed. So.
Yeah, I never really took anything under 1,000.
Yeah.
Every time I've sanded things, I mean, there's people that use 60 and 500, but I feel like that's just a sponge at that point.
Right. And how long can I actually stay at that? Maybe
Right.
maybe 5 shots?
Right, exactly.
I've got 8 of the same bowling ball. Got them all at 500. That way I can keep moving. Yeah. Okay. You
Yeah.
do that. You do that.
Sounds like just a waste of money.
Yeah. Oh, pacing's a little off here. We've got
I think
some pairs
Mitch,
that are almost done.
Yeah, Mitch, I think this solidified him to make cut over on 11 and 12.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, I think you're right. I think if a scratch bowler shoots 620, they're safe
Yeah.
tonight. I really do. Amber Gerke, she was having a pretty good run earlier. I'm not sure what she's at after 2, but she's going to put up this
220?
pair here. Yeah, she'll be in the 220s.
Jaden's going to shoot about 750.
Yeah.
I think he'll be leading. Yeah, somewhere around 750.
Yeah, so let's peek back in on bowlers finishing up at 11 and 12. They'll have a few frames left here on 9 and 10. And once again, you're always welcome to watch the pair feeds on the 10 on the Deck YouTube channel. That's why we bring them there for you, because we want to make sure everybody's able to watch any player they want in the field at any time. So
Yeah, our slow pairs have 11, so that slowed things, or 9, excuse
9,
me.
yeah.
I can't count. I'm just a bowler. I do math all day.
Yeah, but that's why you let your brain relax
Exactly,
afterwards once you're
yeah.
done doing math.
Right.
See all the stuff I got to do a video of that, and then I'm working with time code and stuff like that. So of course you're working with 60 seconds in a minute and 60 minutes in an hour, and then there's 30 fractional seconds in a second.
Oh my!
When you're doing
yeah.
time. So yeah, just try to do time code sometimes. It's really fun. I've messed up more than once, going, oh yeah, hold on, I thought I had 3 minutes left. Actually, it was only a minute and a half because I added the time code wrong.
Right.
So good times.
Yeah, so it looks like Mitch got the 640.
Yeah, that should be easy in. So next week we'll see you on the lanes here.
That is the goal.
All right. Well, guarantee you're going to have something tougher to bowl
We'll
on
see.
next. You're going to have something tougher to bowl on next week. I can't reveal it to everybody yet, but when Kevin Meyer's in the booth for the round of 18, we're going to have some breaking news. We know who our booth guest is going to be next week, and
Okay.
I'm really looking forward to this because it's a kind of a bowler, but it's more of the bowling family she comes from
Okay.
that is the reason why she's going to be in the booth. She bowls. She bowled collegiately. She's not a well-known bowling name, but she's a good bowler. But when we reveal the rest of the family connections, it'll click for a lot of people.
Right.
And then, because of the bowling she's done in the past, as I mentioned, collegiate bowling, parents going to be a little tougher out there.
No, that'll be fine.
So
We like tough stuff.
right. And I think it's going to actually be a pattern that'll be pretty equitable between left and right. So because you find that a little bit more on the women's tour, but also
Right.
with the women's tour, obviously lower rev rates, lower ball speeds. But you find the patterns to be a little more equitable, and then you get an amazing bowler like Shannon Pluhowski, who's just done. Doesn't matter what you put on the left
Right,
side for
she's just
25
good on
years now.
everything.
Yeah, she's gonna find it.
Yep.
She's gonna make it happen.
Her and Liz, Aaron McCarthy just won the
Oh,
Queens.
Erin, yeah, she threw that so well all week long, and and she's just unapologetically herself, which is the best
Yeah.
thing. I've had a chance to talk to her a couple of times, and she's always fun to talk to.
Never met
So-
her, but I've heard that she's a phenomenal person.
Yeah. Well, we used to joke around when she had the little longer bob cut that it was EJ Tackett in a wig, and then she got a haircut like EJ, and now it's like, well, we can't pick on you. We
Right.
can't goof her on that anymore.
No.
So, and then of course she's such a diminutive. I mean, she's I think 5'3", and they tried putting that tiara on her Tuesday night, and it just went right past her ears. I felt so bad for her.
Oh, too funny.
But her ball rep, Nathan Bohr, had it on later on, so that was kind of cute.
Perfect.
So, all right, well, we got bowlers finishing up. Nick, thanks for sitting in for a few frames
Absolutely.
and a few games with us tonight, and we're looking forward to you hitting the lanes next week, and good luck on all the changes. We'll check on it. We'll probably check on with you once or twice during the season while you're here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe just bring in the booth between games for a quick update on, hey, How's
What?
it feel? Because I know there's people that want to try it. They just get scared to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 31. I figure, I've kind of done everything that I could do with a thumb, so why not just challenge myself a little bit? I mean, I'm not going to go on tour by any means, but I love the game and I love trying to see what else I'm capable of.
Yeah. So, well, appreciate you taking the time with us tonight. You can follow Nick here next week. He'll be taking the lanes in a few more weeks. And
Whoops.
All right. Hopefully that wasn't heading right for the pocket. So, and Eric Pearson's going to be coming and taking care of that. Nick, appreciate your time, and we'll give you everybody a little intermission here. We'll wrap everything up, and we'll give you some introductions right before the round of 18. Thanks, everybody.
older than yours. Start young. But no, when I was over there, because I was throwing 2 points. Game 1, I do about half with a thumb. Over here, I do about 8% with a thumb.
You crack me up, Dennis.
You make me sick.
You fill the hole in my heart.
You make me sick. When I traveled from 12 to the other one, I had 2 balls, so I kept hold on to these big ones. I just want to he held my balls. Then he realized it, and then he didn't come back.
Hi, Philip. Hi, Philip.
What division were you in? He's a nice. He's like Seth. Without Arizona. Seth is an ass and a dick, but at least it's funny about it. He's crazy. I laugh because he would have a friend, but he's going to get a job at me. Because Tammy is not like him at all. At all. He was the same way at his interview. And, you know, I was sitting up here bowling. I don't know, maybe it's because nobody likes it. Like, no, that was down. Because your hands weren't up.
That's grabbable. Right.
Was it up here? Was it up here?
You guys are stupid.
Saucer out of the butthole, but whatever. Oh, we might go.
Take care. All right. Tammy.
Yep, today was payday. I mean, my Amazon order that thing every week. My energy drinks and sparkling ice water.
In fact, I kind of felt worse.
Order at 5 o'clock. Because I don't want to buy more. This is getting close. Yeah. Oh. He's gonna love that part.
Why wasn't the first one?
We don't have baggage. Boss can't stop you from going.
Hey, where's your
Does it
kid?
probably make you shit? Because goddamn, it makes you shit.
Where's
I
your
stopped, I
child?
was like, oh, gurgle, gurgle.
Have a good night.
And I love coffee.
Have a good night, guys.
You asked, you asked.
Where'd Adam go?
Now you know. Now you know. I drive past too many Starbucks because I gotta stop at the gas station. I love coffee. My nose goes, my stomach said, oh no, that coffee. Nope. I destroyed my stomach very fast. Can't remember the last time I had a sour shit. I really can't remember what happened.
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that.
It was a weekday. I woke up and I went to work.
Hey, Dennis.
What?
It's motion sickness.
Who?
Adam gets motion
He'll
sickness.
get over it.
He doesn't know he's afraid of
I know. And you said he'd try it out.
but the motion.
I mean, if anything, we put him on residential. I would put him on a residential. Absolutely. I used to get one. When you're on a lift, it's just a stick. Hey, you're sitting on it like this, and everything does this. You fart, you go this way.
Dennis wears glasses.
She asked why I can't drink coffee. I ain't got a bathroom.
Like,
If I worked at Quick Trip, that's all I can drink.
We got results from all the qualifying rounds here. Once again, thank you everybody for coming out and holding with us here today in the Summer Sweeper Series. We got 50 bowls. This is a fantastic number to get on a Wednesday in the summertime, so we appreciate you guys all being here. First, we're going to announce the Survivor side pot as usual. Eighth place, we're playing top 8 this week. Eighth place, $15 winner, Justin Sevilla. Seventh place winner this week, $20 winner, 168 the last game, Matt Zierer.
Come on, Cupcake.
Sixth place winner, 205 the last game, taking home $25, Rob Kenny.
Cupcake.
Yeah, big father.
Fifth place winner,
With all the frosting on top.
223 in the last game. Going into the smart account for you, Kellen Baldowitz. Fourth place winner this week, 227 in the last game, taking home $40, Steve Bequest.
One for the old guys.
Third place winner, 228 in the last game, $50 for Scott Pergandi. Second place finisher, 241 in the final game, $65 winner, Amber Gerke.
Way to go. I'll have one.
And your winner this week of the Striker Side Pot, 247 in the last game, $80 for the effort. Congratulations, Jaden Kenny.
I don't think you should win money unless you
Might have to reimburse dad for that one, Jamie. Just saying. All right, bowlers. For the top 18 this week, the cut number making it through. We had a tie at the cut number, however, it's for 17th and 18th place, so no one ball roll off needed. But that cut number is 644. 644 is the number making it through. Now, bowlers, as I read your names from number 1 qualifier down to number 18, please go on up here to the building column. You can choose a card for which lane you're going to be on in this round of 18. Number 1 qualifier, 784.
I put my ass right out of it.
Congratulations, Jaden Kenny.
Hey, babe, I think in a minute.
Number 2 qualifier, 715. Carson Kenny. Number 3 qualifier, 710 for Todd Druliard. Number 4 qualifier at 702, Amber Gerke. Number 5 qualifier, and for the first time this season, I get to say his name because he gave me permission last year to say it this way. 685, Scott McDougal. It's always one of the most fun names to read out. Number 6 qualifier at 681, D'Artagnan Sellers. Number 7 qualifier, 672, Kellen Baldowitz. At the number 8 qualifier, we had a tie. That tiebreaker goes, or sorry, that tie was at 665, and that tiebreaker goes to Steve the Hammer Belinda. You didn't bowl as good as Steve did. Chris Hoffman, the other 665 for the number 9 spot. Side note, Steve chose to double his points tonight, so he's earning twice as many points as he makes any cuts. Congratulations, Steve. Number 10 qualifier, 664, Billy Feldy. Mike Kingstad, are you still here? Anybody see Mike Kingstad?
Yeah.
He's probably not going to want to leave because his wallet's up here. Thankfully, it's in the hands of an adult. Mike, come on up and play more. Oh, okay, yep.
No, your dad said no. You're not good.
All right, number 11 qualifier, did I say Steve Bequest at 661. Number 12 qualifier, 659 for Aiden Feldy. Number 13 qualifier, 654, Jack Dyson. Really quiet after he said that, weird. Number 14 qualifier at 651, Jim Ellenberger. Number 15 bowler tonight, 649 for Dylan Tyson. Number 16 qualifier, 646 for Mitch Ortlieb. had that tie at the cut number at 644. The tie break for the 17th spot goes to Mitch Zier. And the other 644, rounding out the top 18, Zoo Dashner. All right, top 18 bowlers, congratulations once again for making it through another round here in the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Everybody's earning points as you move along and make cuts. Once all 3 bowlers are present and ready on the pair of lanes that you have been assigned to for this round of 18, you can go ahead and push the blue check marks that are on the stanchions, and then next, and then play. That's going to get your 3 minutes of practice going here for this round of 18. Congratulations once again, good luck, and great bowling.
All right, and with the announcements from Kevin Meyer, we are going to be underway with practice. 3 minutes of practice for these players. We will give you the full rundown of all 18 of our finalists across the house as we get that information from the tournament office. Might get a little bit of Nick Wetzel back in. Of course, we're going to get some Kevin Meyer. Wouldn't be a night here at Country Lanes without a little Kevin Meyer in the booth. And we'll go from there. 50 players started. We're down to 18. All pinfall drops into this round. And after this single game is complete, our top 9 scores with handicap will move on into the round of 9. Definitely a variety of styles, variety of ages. And I know we have Amber Gerke for the women that made the cut. I think she might be our only. Oh, Sue Dashner as well. So a couple ladies made the cut this evening as they're looking to make their way into the final match. Nick Wetzel, ball rep. So about 90 seconds of practice left, and then we will get player introductions underway here from Country Lanes, week 2 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. And don't forget, if you can't stay up late enough for the finals tonight, don't fret. We'll have those posted at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning for you here on the $2 Fill 10 on the Deck Productions Facebook page. Otherwise, come back and watch the finals on the YouTube channel if that's the way you prefer to view your videos.
Last call for any food orders from the kitchen.
All right, let's start introducing your players. On 1 through 4, in no particular order, Kellen Belowitz, Chris Hoffman, and Aiden Felder on 1 and 2. On 3 and 4 to be Jaden Kenny, D'Artagnan Sellers, and Steve Bequest. So those are your players on 1 through 4. And we'll get you over to our players on 5 through 8 momentarily. There you see Aiden Feldy. And joining me in the booth is our host proprietor once again, Kevin Meyer. And Kevin, another great night here at Country Lanes. 50 bowlers hit the hardwood.
Glad to be
18
here
remain.
once.
And let's give everybody the little chat about what's going on with the new Baker Dozen tournament. Let's remind everybody, Friday nights starting after Memorial Day, correct?
Yep, correct. Starting with the first Friday in June. So it's a Baker Trios format where your Baker lineup will rotate throughout the 12 Baker games that you bowl for qualifying. We call it the Baker's Dozen because we actually, one of the side pots that you can do is using the 10th frame of every Baker game that you bowl, we create a 13th game out of that. And so you can, by bowling the 10th frame well in each game, you can earn money on that side pot as well. Summer-long tournament, so you can bowl it once with, 2 of your friends, put a score up there. If you didn't like it, you can bowl, switch one person out, you can get another trios lineup and bowl again. So, again, summer-long tournament with summer-long prize fund. The more people that get in, the more you can win, like we like to say all the time. And we're starting to get some really good response. Got some entries rolling in here for the first couple of weeks in June, so people can start getting a feel for the tournament and, see how it goes. And then, word will come around and people will pair back up and, get with some other friends and bowl again. So, really.
And the best part, sign up right online. It's beautiful. Pick your shift.
Yeah.
Put your team name in. Yeah, Country Lanes Bowling, WI.com, all one word.
That is thanks to my wife. She is what I like to call a web ninja. She's awesome at that stuff. So thank you, Leanne, for putting that all together and making us look professional.
Yeah, and obviously if you have questions, you can still talk to Kevin here at Country Lanes or any of the staff here, and they'll get you signed up for that Baker's Dozen event. As that gets underway, as Kevin said, Friday after Memorial Day all the way through August, correct?
All the way through. Actually, there's a date in September as
well.
There is
a date in September,
Yeah, because Labor Day is so late this year.
That's right.
Yeah, so we have an extra Friday in there.
So 5 and 6, Carson Kenny, Steve Belanda, the Hammer, who's using double points tonight. Jim Ellenberger are your bowlers on 5 and 6. 7 and 8 is going to be Todd Drouillard, Amber Gerke, and Billy Feldy. So good call for Belanda to hammer double points tonight.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody that took double points last week made it.
Nobody took double points last week.
Oh, nobody did. Okay.
I will take partial responsibility for that because I forgot to remind everybody in my initial announcements. But, it's one of those things where, you got to know the format,
right,
if you want to do it. But a lot of people are new to the series as well, so it's like you have to put that reminder out there. So.
And let's go to our final players here on 9 through 12. And on 9 and 10, we have Scott I'll let you say it.
Oh, Scott, we're friends, and he gave me permission to pronounce it this way. It is Scott McDougal.
Dylan Tyson and Jack Deisland round out 9 and 10, 11 and 12. Mitch Zerr, recently inducted Hall of Famer into the Southern Lakes USBC Hall of Fame, Sue Dashner.
I saw
and
that
Mitch
on
Artley.
Facebook. Yeah,
so congratulations to Sue.
She was tied for the cut in 18th place, so she had just enough sticks to make it in.
Why does everybody in the bottom 3 on the standings end up on 11 and 12 here, Kevin? Second week in a row.
Well, because one of the things that came up as we developed this entire series was pins don't carry between rounds here.
Right.
So people wanted to have some type of advantage for those that did qualify higher in the previous round. So what we did was, instead of drawing 2 lanes, we let those who qualified higher choose what lane they want to go to. So naturally, bowlers avoid the end pairs, and so anybody who's last, 16th, 17th, 18th in this first cut gets whatever's left for lane availability, which inevitably ends up being an end pair. So that does give an advantage to those who are higher, because if you bowled on 5 and 6 in qualifying and you shot your 240 there, well, heck, I want to go back there. So that's the way we did advantage to those that qualified better without doing pin carry.
Which is funny because Jaden Kenny, you would have thought he would have went to 11 and 12 because he had the front 9 on that pair earlier. So.
Yeah, well, and you never know, depending on how they transition and everything else, it's all, that's the strategy. You got to choose where you choose and go where you go and see what happens. So
let's get back over to the Hammer here, looking for the front 4 on lane 6. And that Hammer a little soft at the pocket.
To say nothing of the Cub shirt that he's wearing.
Yeah. Well,
Which-
not every. We can't pick on the guy all night long.
Well, Steve and we're good friends, and I'm also a Cubs fan, so we're feeling it right now. So that's okay though. Hammer with the front three, and this pattern kind of plays into his style of bowling as well. I mean, we're 40 feet, 21 mils volume, so it's shorter, lighter. Everything is packed between the 9 boards basically on this pattern. So Steve, who tends to play very direct, right up that, call it a cliff if you want to call it a cliff, without a ton of rotation on his ball, but it's going to see the friction earlier and create shape for him. So I'm not surprised to see the hammer coming through here.
Oh, and Amber Gerke showing off right now. She's got one lane figured out. She's got to figure out the other one.
She will. Amber's a great bowler.
There's something you don't see too often from Steve Bequest. Double gutter ball spare. There you go. Stay hot, Steve. Nice 270 pace you have yourself going there.
There's a joke about being in the senior division, but we'll let that slide.
Yeah. Well, we hit him up on that already, so.
That's fair.
Chris Hoffman trying to get his legs underneath him again. He talked about first thing when he came in today was he was beat up last week. He hadn't bowled in about 5 months. Thought, I'll just come out here and it'll be fine. I'm still a kid, and he was. There were several walking wounded walking out of here last week. And they were all back here this week.
That reminds me of coaching baseball, and I'm coaching the pitchers, so I'm inevitably catching a bunch and squatting down.
Oh.
After doing that first practice, I woke up the next morning and questioned my life choices. Chris just missed the head pin twice.
When you have to install a rope from the ceiling of your bathroom to pull yourself up from the toilet? Is that what you're trying to say?
Not quite at that point yet, but
okay.
Some things are inevitable in life.
So, I still remember one of the funniest stories ever, and I think it was Steve Saban back in the day where he went to fantasy baseball camp and he pitched. And the next morning he woke up, I'm fine and all. And the next morning he woke up and he goes, dude, I can't wipe my ass. Couldn't move his arm. But it's one of those things in life you just don't think of until something happens. Like you all of a sudden, like you have a broken arm, broken wrist, and all of a sudden, like, you got to do opposite hand with the Charmin now, or what? I mean, that's not an easy thing to get yourself into.
Recently, and I will leave the name out of it for multiple reasons, but a friend that I spoke to who recently had a stroke and didn't realize it because it happened at night, and it affected one side of the body, and the symptoms were like, hey, my leg feels weird. Oh, my arm feels weird. Yeah. Went to go take care of post number 2 and was like, I can't even do this right now. So it's like, yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
How did we get on that topic?
I have no idea. something about your sore legs. Yeah. We just kept going. We just progressing with the old people here, So
it's all Steve's fault.
Speaking of old people, we saw Matt Duty here a little while ago. Matt, another year older. Happy birthday, Matt. Come on, Sue. How about it? Oh, I thought we'd get a Hall of Fame split conversion there.
I'll give a shout out to one of our competitors today for making a fantastic post on Facebook. Rob Kenny posted on Matt's wall, said happy birthday in all caps, and he said I put it in all caps so you can read it. So Rob, great post today. Matt, sorry, I'm spreading that one around. That was
somebody
funny.
else said there was a birthday here today. There was another bowler that had a birthday here today. So I don't remember who it was.
Smacking 10 back on lane 10. I didn't hear about another birthday. But
yeah, somebody mentioned it in passing when they saw Matt Duty. And it wasn't his birthday, but there was another bowler. I can't remember who it was. I didn't get to latch onto it. So and there's that Justin guy.
Hey, we had our first flex today.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, it was over there, a little crossover. Justin Sibylla flex. We had it.
Still missed it by a spare like last week.
Hey, Justin would be in the cut if he made his single pin spares in that last game. I think he was, I want to say, a dozen out of the cut.
Okay.
He missed 3 single pins.
It was pretty tight once you got past 18th. I know there were a couple of bowlers that said they were in the 630 and 620 range. They were hanging up by the booth because they always ask me, hey, what do you think the cut is? I'm like going, I have no idea. I can give you a guess just from watching around, or we kind of try to estimate off the cut scores. But even Nick Wetzel thought it was going to be about 620.
And
watching the scores after two.
I had several people come in, turn their sheet in, and they were in the 620, 630 range. And they're like, "What do you think?" I was like, "You're very solidly on the bubble." It's hard to say when things like that happen. So
let's get back over to 1 and 2 for a second here. Check out the scoring pace. The only one that's really setting them on fire. It's 3 and 4 because 1 and 2 is there's a few opens and not so many strikes I'm seeing on the scoreboard on 1 and 2.
Biggest scores I see right now are Todd Juilliard, Amber Gerke, Mitch Ortlieb. He's got 5 out of 6 on lane 11 and 12. Jack Dyson started out strong here. Missed that. Yeah, I got that 10 pin there a little bit, but he's got 3 out of 5 to start clean. So
yeah,
couple decent showings here to start.
We'll get back and check out the high end momentarily here as we make our way around. These rounds go so fast, and I know people appreciate that we try to turn around and get to the cut as quick as we can, and then once we get to the finals, they try to hold in there, and they got work the next day. But that's why we always cut the finals out for you. If you can't stay up for the finals, we cut them out. We put them on the 10 on the Deck Productions Facebook page. Kevin shares them on the Country Lanes page, and we appreciate the 4,000 or so of you out there that, well, actually it was only about 2,000 because it's telling me that people come back and watch 1.8 times. So they must be watching a couple frames, leaving, and then coming back when they watch it. So we appreciate everybody that tunes in, whether it's live or on the replays. And, we appreciate our sponsors with American Place Casino and Holtz Chevrolet. And, of course, Holtz Motors, the sponsor of the Champion Bucket.
I love handing out the bucket because nobody knows what to do with it when they first grab it.
Right.
They're like, what do I do with this giant bucket of stuff?
Oh, my Holtz bucket graphic disappeared. What the heck? I gotta get my Holtz bucket graphic back.
Get it together.
I misplaced it. Yeah.
Fix the live stream.
Fix the live stream. Yeah, live streams are smooth all night long.
Well, we had a technical issue that we had to sort out, and we got it sorted out, and we're good to go.
Well,
knock on wood.
It was kind of funny. It was the people that told us that it couldn't be their problem, and we found out it was their problem with the internet service provider here. So, yeah, not to get too technical, but we put our own little piece of equipment in the bowling center here, and we've been working great ever since. Milwaukee Open last week, yeah. So,
what do they say? Every accusation's a confession, right?
Something like that.
John Stud Halaska, by the way, told me that we're going to institute a new rule next week.
He said one of these weeks we should have it where you get bonus pins for your age.
I hadn't heard that one.
Yeah.
But he said, given his age, he should be grandfathered into the cut every time.
There we go.
So he won another 9-pin in the ABT down in Chicago.
Okay.
This past week. And he must not have stuck around for the picture because they definitely photoshopped him into it when they posted it. So
I didn't see it.
It was an entertaining picture.
All right, let's see what Mitch can do here. I remember Mitch was just a petite little one-handed youth player for Sussex Hamilton High School back in the day, and now after college and in his career, good to see Mitch out bowling some other events. So bounced back off a Greek Church whiff. And can still get to 219. He's got 12 pins of handicap. 230 might make it. I think he's going to need a full ride here. Hall of Famers bounced back off of that big split before, and now it comes a little light. He's a railroad. There's nothing jumping out at me here, Kevin, for what the cut might be. Yeah, I mean, let's check in on Juilliard.
Good. Oh, he's got
a nice game. Yeah, so we'll check in. Todd, he's the second bowler, lane 7.
I have had
Billy Feldy needs to get them all.
I have had many a very fun battle with Todd on Monday nights here at Country Lanes, just in our scratch 3-man league. He's anchor, I'm anchor, and we battle back and forth. Have a great time bowling against Todd.
You're pretty much waiting list in that Monday Night League now, aren't you?
I think right now 5 teams waitlisted for that league.
Have you thought about going to 4-man?
The thought did cross my mind. However, one of the nice things about being trios is
start at 7.
Yeah. We're done by 8:30, 8:45, and then those who need to get up early in the morning are getting up early.
Get the hell out of here. Yeah.
So that is definitely an attractive option for many people in that league. So
why screw up a good thing?
Yeah, and if I got lots of demand right now and not enough lanes, well, the parking lot does expand north. So that ain't happening.
Why'd you point south?
You're right, south. I don't know where I am.
I'm like, hold on a second. He says north and he's pointing south. Oh,
I was
man.
just testing you to see if you were paying attention.
Yeah, I'm the human compass on occasion. John Alaska coming into the booth, pleading his case. What did he lose? A hip? Did he lose something out of his hip joint or something? John's got a screw loose. Okay. And Juilliard trips the 4-pin. So we are going to see Todd in the next round.
John Alaska, he's a gem of a human. Let me
Yes,
tell
he
you.
is.
He said somebody else told him that he should be great-grandfathered into the cut.
He's only, what, 82?
He is in his 80s, that's for sure.
Yeah. I know last year he said, at some point last year I talked to him, he said he was 81. So.
Sounds about right. Still rocking and rolling. And, you know, John is very similar to another bowler who's been here a bunch in the last several seasons, Tim Lambert, in that they show up, they want to bowl every week,
yeah,
and they don't care what the pattern is. They show up and they look, what are we bowling on this week? Okay, cool. You know, they just want to get out there and compete on different stuff.
Yeah, I can't wait till people see. I teased it. We're going to hold off for the actual official announcement on Facebook. So like the Country Lanes Facebook page, Kevin will post the event for next Wednesday out there because we're going to have a really interesting guest. And then we're going to have a really interesting lane pattern to go with it. So it's going to be a lot. I'm looking forward to it.
I love pairing those up, like trying to match or, you know, trying to put the pattern with the guest a little bit. That just gives you guys something to talk about during qualifying and, you know, just makes it fun.
I can't wait to get the everybody tries to beat on Kevin pattern when you get to choose that when you bowl. Because you usually roll one or two of these a season.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Now that Eric's here working Wednesdays this year, and, you know, and hopefully Wednesdays going forward, you know, I can get out there on the lanes for a few of them. But yeah, we'll see. Like,
yeah.
Put the Beat the Proprietor challenge out there.
Right.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
It's not hard lately.
And I'll have to get a pattern together for the guy in the booth is an asshole pattern.
I have one actually. I sent it to Pearson as a joke because I saw it on Facebook in some group that everybody was laughing about, and the name of the pattern is "You're Not As Good As You Think You Are."
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just straight, flat, 1-to-1 for what?
45 feet or something?
39 feet.
Yeah,
so it's basically U.S. Open. and Eric's response to that, I'll share it. Eric said, "That's not a pattern. That's just whoever finds friction at the right point first."
Yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah. That's true. Hammer limping into the 10th frame here.
So Amber finishes with 243 there. Yeah. Once again, the scores you see on the screen don't include the handicap, but Todd only caught 4 pins. He had 246. He's in. Amber caught 17. She's got a 243. She's in. Chris Hoffman's ruining, making the cut once again as he's one and done. Were you one and done last week too? I thought you were 2 and done. Yeah, you cashed last week. So. Yeah. And he'll be back here next week to do it all over again.
How dare he have a chance to win money? Yeesh. Well, like my dad used to say, round is a shape.
I think we all have that going now.
I am currently on a 10-day cleanse with the wife, so my round may become more elliptical.
As long as it doesn't turn into a rhombus, you're fine.
There's a parallelogram joke in there somewhere, but I'll let it slide as a math guy.
Tetrahedra, whatever, yeah.
You failed geometry, didn't you, Phil?
Oh, I was trying to come up with like a 336-sided shape there for a second, and it
the dodecahedron?
Oh, that's a 20-sided, isn't it? Dodeca? Yeah, dodecahedron. Yeah, that's 20.
No,
that's a 20-sided dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
From Dungeons and Dragons.
Or Magic the Gathering.
Do they have dice in Magic the Gathering?
Just for a life counter.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I've never played. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons as a kid, and then
I just outed myself as a nerd. I just outed myself as a giant nerd.
Chad Kloss, everybody.
Chad
Good to see
Kloss
him.
in the building.
Good to see him. Can't wait. I know it's going to be later in the season, but we'll get to talk to him about his experiences at the USBC this year again. Once again, phenomenal job for you and your team. And, it was Jake Kent coming in and doing a nice job in Mitch Beasley's absence. He's a hell of a bowler. He doesn't bowl as much as he used to anymore after he got out of college, but still a hell of a player. That was a nice pickup for you. So, absolutely. So
Lavina just lit up when she saw Chad. She's like, hey, Chad's in the house. All right, well, I'm going to help.
Anytime,
anytime
Chad can drill Lavina, it gets done.
A ball. You forgot.
I forgot a ball. I forgot a ball. I'm sorry. That's right. My fault. I apologize.
Well, now that's out there for the world to hear.
Yeah, now Billy's going to kick my ass.
That's how rumors get started.
So I'm sure Billy's got 8 ways to make me disappear. So, all right. Well, we're done with this round. We got scores to get. Round of 9 coming up next, and more fun bowling here from Country Lanes in Franklin. As we talk about things other than ball drilling here in the booth.
Happy Memorial Day. That's this weekend. Have a burger for me.
I took off Friday so that I have a long week. Yeah. And next week sucks because next week is steam shutdown for all of campus. So I've got
Too old, man.
all
These
my
breaks
stuff I
for
gotta
cuts,
fix next week. It's insane.
they're all cold.
I have 3 days because Memorial Day doesn't count. The weekends come in on OT. And steam comes back up on Friday. Steam for the whole camp CUW. And I have 3 coils that have to be leaks that have to be repaired. I've got 4 start motors that have to be repaired. And I have 3 days to get all that done. It's not good. I'm going to do what I can.
Listen, one thing at a time because like your mind is all over the place.
Yeah, you can't. And especially with the work that I'm doing steam. So I'm not.
One thing at a time. All you can do.
Which is why I'm taking some. Have a little injury.
Exactly. But really, one thing at a time when your mind is all over. They're all losing steam over here. I love your dog.
I appreciate it.
Basically just taking notes online. I use that now. So bad. I miss to be spared. What the? I'm tired. It's time to go home. Yeah.
Drains for 5 days, and then we gotta bring her back, stitches her, and then we have to bring her back to the final. So she has car anxiety. She throws up in the car every time.
All right, bowlers, results from our round of 18 tonight.
I sit in the back with her.
Cut number making through into the money and into the top 9 is 217. 217 is the number making it through. Jim Ellenberger, you are that cut number.
See ya.
Well, bowlers, as I read your names from number 1 down to number 9, please come on up here to the bowling counter. You'll be able to choose a lane once again for this round of 9. Number 1 qualifier coming out of that round with a very nice 263 in that last round, Mitch Zurich. Number 2 qualifier, 250 in the last round, Todd Juilliard. And number 3 qualifier, 243 for Amber Gerke. Ortlieb. Number 5 qualifier, 230 for Sue Dashner. Number 6 qualifier at 222, Carson Kenny. Number 7 bowler tonight, 219 for Jack Dyson. Jack, you got some cheers that time. You got somebody to cheer for you.
Got one cheer.
All right.
Maybe.
Number 8 qualifier, 218, Steve Bequest. And your number 9 qualifier, once again, 217 at that cup number, Jim Ellenberger.
I could, Jack. Put him out. I want to
All right, top 9 bowlers, congratulations once again for making another cut. Moving on in this Summer Sweeper Series and into the money for tonight. Once again, once all 3 bowlers who are assigned to your pair are present and everybody is ready to go, you can go ahead and push the blue check marks and then next and then play. And that's going to get the 3 minutes of practice going for this top 9 round. Congratulations, good luck, and great bowling.
All right, there you go. You heard it. 218 was your cut number for the round of 18 into this round of 9. Jim Ellenberger is the man of the number. Bowlers have been reassigned their lanes. 1 and 2, 5 and 6, 9 and 10 are the pairs in play. Bowlers that were highest by game during that round of 18 get to choose the pair they want to bowl on until it got down to our final 2 players, and for some reason they find themselves over on lanes 1 and 2. So we'll give you the full field rundown once Kevin gets back to the booth. And we just want to make mention that this wasn't the only tournament at Country Lanes this week, as on Sunday they hosted their annual Honor Board tournament here at Country Lanes. Anybody that had a 300 game or an 800 series for men, anybody over 700 for women, got the bowl that Honor Board tournament. And when it was all said and done on Sunday, your men's division winner, taking home a slice of the $1,000 prize fund, was Nick Rosenditch. Beat out Dean Filtz in the championship match, 210 to 198. In the women's division, Noelle Walter took down Kim Schroeder, 196 to 163. So that gives Noelle a couple of championships in the House Honor Score tournament. And how many bowlers are out here on Sunday, Kevin? Quite a few.
We had, between the men's and women's division together, I believe it was 49.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few honor scores shot here at Country Lanes over this season, and it's good to see.
Yeah, and that tournament is,
turnout.
So anybody who bowls league here, whether it's sanctioned or non-sanctioned, if any women's 600 or higher, men's 700 or higher, also any 800 or 300 will get you on the honor board and then eligible for that honor board tournament at the end of the year.
Oh, and I got to check the iris on my camera on 5 and 6. My goodness, that's a little, looks like Amber's tan. So we got to fix that.
We know that's not right.
Yeah. Amber's not exactly a tan person. Neither is Todd Juilliard. So here we go. 1 and 2.
It depends on how long you had that dome out in the sun.
That's true.
I say that as a fellow bald man, Todd.
Dyslin, Bequest, Ellenberger on 1 and 2. On 5 and 6, Ortlieb, Juilliard, Gerke, 9 and 10. 0 of the Mitch variety. You go with Dashner and Kenny of the Carson variety. Oh, he's the only Carson. He's the only Kenny that's in the field left. So it looks like
he's the top Kenny for the evening.
Yeah. Looks like we lost our qualifying leader, Jaden, in that round of 18.
Yeah, Jaden was hot as a pistol in qualifying and then could not find it in that last round.
Yeah. So practice finishing up, and we will be underway here. Once again, all scores have dropped. And our top 4 bowlers.
You know, an interesting thing I noticed from that last round, you were talking about who, how does, the people who are 15, 16, 17, 18 always end up on lane 12. Well, guess what? Everybody on lane 12 made the cut.
Yeah.
Mitch Ortlieb, Mitch Zier, and Sue Dashner are all here in the round of 9 and in the money tonight.
It surprised me so much that Jaden didn't take 11 and 12 after having the front. Even though it was a game, in game 2, you still know you were hot on that pair. That just struck me as just bizarre that he didn't go back.
Well, it's one of those things where a lot of times bowlers just have it in their head that end pairs aren't good, and technically speaking, when you have a lane that's closer to the wall, it will have a little bit different of atmospheric conditions, which will cause one lane to play a little bit different than the other. Those are relatively minor in the grand scheme of things, but each house is different too.
Right.
So
Carson Kenny is the bowler receiving the most pins of handicap in this round at 27. And we have 3 bowlers receiving 4 pins apiece with Zier, Juilliard, and Dyson are only getting 4.
28 for Ellenberger, actually.
Oh, it is 28 for, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, not a lot of real big handicaps.
He's on 1 and 2. He's gonna need it. So.
Depends on who you talk to about 1 and 2.
And he's bowling with Jack Dyson, so that's you should get 10 pins of handicap just for listening to Jack while you bowl. He's got an ear pod in. I mean, the kid doesn't stop yapping when he's off the lanes. He's got an earbud in. What's he listening to?
He's listening about how to cover a 4-pin, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh, he's got 2 earbuds in, so he's really rocking out right now. So I wish we had on the cameras. I wish if you're in a TV studio, you see the light go red for the camera that's on you.
Oh yeah.
I wish we had that once in a while. Like a bowler turn around and we make sure they see the red light before they shoot the spare.
They go, uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, actually, replayed. Dennis Schoberg missed a 5-pin earlier. We weren't on him. Oh, speaking of which.
Well, I don't think he was listening to how to cover a 4-pin.
No, I don't think he was right. Yeah, we saw Schoberg. We didn't have it on the main feed, so I went in the pair feed, found it, rewound it, and showed him missing a 5-pin on air tonight. So,
wonderful.
So I'm sure Dennis will buy me that beer he owes me. Thanks, Dennis.
I was going to say, did he
buy? Is he still here? He hasn't bought yet.
He could still be here. Let's see. Let's peek around the corner here. Oh yeah, they're chilling at the bar.
They're quiet in there too.
Hold
That's
on.
why it threw me off.
Dennis, Phil needs a beer for the 5-pin. What are you drinking, Phil?
Down east.
Down east.
Get in line. I like that. Get in line. Apparently Dennis is buying a few. So
which is that still the black cherry?
Yeah.
Guess what one is coming after that? Blueberry pie.
Oh, I've had that in Maine. I've had the blueberry pie in Maine.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's where down east is. Yes.
I saw that as a flavor option. I was like, we got to get that in here. So
I've had that in Maine. I've had it on the rooftop at Bayside Bowl in Portland, Maine. Not to once again drop a name and not pick it up. Leave it there to let it. Make sure everybody sees it first.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if Jack can bounce back from this 4-pin.
That's one place that every bowling fan needs to go.
I would love to go there someday.
And then just stay 3 more days for the food.
Yeah.
In Portland. So many good restaurants there.
My dad, at one point in his life, took a motorcycle ride all the way out to Maine just to get lobster.
Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. There's some great seafood restaurants there. And
the fantastic Jamie Schoberg is here
Jamie,
with the beer that was bought for him.
Thanks, Jamie. You're awesome. My wife thinks you're a lot cooler than your husband. So
everybody thinks I'm a lot cooler than my husband.
Yeah. So.
Looks like we had a comment in the live stream from Scott Schultz. What pattern is it? Scott, this is a USBC blue pattern that was chosen by Nick Wetzel, our booth guest today. So if you want to check out the pattern, jump into the Facebook event, or can you put it on the screen there, Phil?
Yeah, let me get in here for a second because I did a search for it earlier.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's.
And I had it.
If you're ever curious on any of the patterns here. I always post them in the discussion section of the event that we post on Facebook. But this pattern is 40 feet, 21.5 mils, pretty much packed between the 9s on the lane. Little, shorter than last week, lighter volume for sure, 21.5. Get the bowling ball moving down lane, that's for sure.
So we'll have to do this in like 2 parts here. So
okay.
So there we go. So there's the base part of the pattern, USBC blue 2. So you can see. Pretty cliffed in the middle of the lane there from 10 to 10. If you go down and check out all the numbers here, we can make this a little bit bigger.
I think it's
once we
6
get
to 1.
that.
Yeah,
6 to 1 inside
Mhm.
out. But you can see a majority of that right there is up till 10th board. I mean, you go from 8th board to 10th board, and it goes from 300 microliters to 900 microliters. So it's there's your 3 times wall.
Yeah, and
that
this
you have on that pattern.
I'm generally not a fan of using the term cliffed.
Yeah.
Because patterns don't generally start cliffed. They become that way depending on who bowls on it and how you break down all that stuff.
Right.
But this pattern really does have quite the wall right about the 9 board. So it's if somebody wants to say this is a pattern that begins cliffed, I would 100% agree with them.
And it's, I mean, with the USBC, when they originally came out with the red, white, and blue patterns back around 2007, 2008, after the advent of sport bowling, and that was rolling for a while. The red are fairly easy, and the record until the PBA was in Indiana this year, the record for 300s in a tournament was like 20-some, and Pro Bowl West, which is phenomenal. It's always had phenomenal carry when they had PBA 50 events there, and they had the Indiana Open there this year, and I think everybody got a 300 ticket when they walked in the door. They just chose when to redeem it. So.
Ooh, we got a note from the production booth in the bar.
Okay.
I don't know if I can read that on the air here. Otherwise,
there's no FCC.
No
or
FCC?
anything. Yeah.
All right.
So.
Well, Dennis sent us a love note.
Oh, okay.
He said, "So, I hear you're a balls out kind of guy when you tinkle. Love, Dennis." But he's the one going into the bathroom right now.
Well, when you go commando, it's always going to be. So I mean, it is what it is.
Should we put a disclaimer on this? Listen at your own risk.
We can.
Okay.
I
might
mean,
have to include that in a graphic.
I mean, I don't think it's anything that a 12-year-old wouldn't know about already in life. It's not like we're.
I hope my kids aren't watching.
Well, that's on your wife at home then. So.
Yes, they're sleeping. I'm sure.
Well, I was gonna say it's 10:19. She's probably already sleeping.
I caught them with their school computer in bed last night.
Really?
Yeah, and it was after 10 o'clock, and I had to scare them into getting to bed.
Were they were they actually like reading stuff for school, or was it just?
God,
goofing
no,
off?
they were on
Okay.
YouTube Kids.
Oh. What is? Good God.
Oh, bathroom shenanigans. Welcome to Country
My
Lanes, ladies
goodness,
and gentlemen.
yeah. That. Remind me to never enter the men's room here when Gina Hurst is around. Can't wait for that logo to come out.
I did have. Okay, so speaking of logos, our Country Lanes logo, right?
Yeah.
Designed by a friend, has worked great for us. Happy to plaster all over the place. However, I did have a customer say that our logo looks like an OK symbol, which is part of the game where,
I guess a little bit, yeah. If you go like this,
you do one of these and Phil looks at it, you get to punch him. So that's the second time tonight.
That's the second time. Yeah.
It's a fun little tidbit about Country Lanes, and now you can't unsee it.
Well, it's like the galactic assholes asking you as we have covered up.
Buttholes, Phil.
Oh, buttholes.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
much better.
Once again, it's after 10 o'clock. We'll clean it up for the.
A little preview of our sound effects that are coming to the finals.
We'll clean it up for the Final Four tonight.
No,
so.
we won't.
Yeah, it's true.
We shall not. Speaking of the Final Four, we got some people making a good push for it here. Carson with a 5-bagger in there.
Yeah.
Or no, 4-bagger? 5-bagger.
Yeah, 5-bagger now. We'll
Mitch.
get over to him as Dyson missed another single pin. So good night, Jack.
He had about 3 in a row in there, didn't he?
Yeah, 2 single pins missed on either side of it. You're going
okay.
when it's down to 9 bowlers, you're going home, barring a miracle.
Well, see what happens here. I mean,
so there's Carson.
Mitch has got 6 out of 7. Todd's stepping up here on a 3-bagger after a rough start, so we'll see what happens. Amber was trying to go Dutch on the way out here, but she's staring down the old 4-6-7, which doesn't feel like it's going to be a fill.
Oops. Get back to Todd here. Yeah, Amber's going to have some trouble making the next round. Mr. Feldy, have a good night. We'll see you soon. the Feldy family is leaving out the south door, Kevin. It's the south door that they're leaving out of.
Correct. Yes, it's south.
So
I'm facing east, so that's south. Got it.
So Dashner can't get that corner to go, and yeah, it looks like we might not have any. I was hoping this week we'd have our first female in the finals for the 26th season. We had one champion last year with Noelle Walter during the 15 weeks.
2 of them. When
was there another female champion
it
that I
was
missed?
Mike Donnelly's daughter when she won the doubles with.
Oh, that's right.
With Stud.
That's right. So that's kind of a half a title. Oh, no, Sue
That's
off
okay.
camera missed
No,
that.
that's a title. If they count
Still a full
PBA
title.
double, the Roth
That's
Holman
true.
doubles as a title,
Yeah,
that's a
that's true.
title.
So Gerke can still go out for 2-16 scratch, but it's got to start here 8th frame. That's not going to happen. And I hate to say goodnight, Amber, but goodnight, Amber.
That is looking like it's the case. Mitch stepping up here. He's got that washout. He really needs to get this one covered to keep momentum going here for himself.
Hey,
great cover, Mitch.
There you go. So we could have a couple. We could be 50% Mitch in the finals because Mitch Zeyer is going to strike out for 227. That would definitely get him there. He's only catching 4 pins of handicap, but I think right now if you get to 2-teen, you're going to be pretty safe.
Yeah, because we're looking. So Mitch, let's see, Mitch. Which one is on 9 and 10? That is Mitch Zeyer on 9 and 10.
We'll get over to Mitch there after Todd carries that out.
He'd be 231 off the sheet with handicap.
Yeah,
Carson's already staring at that.
Not enough room for Sue.
So Todd's in an interesting spot here because he can be 237 if he can get off the sheet here. In the 230s if he gets the next 3.
So Mitch is catching a dozen pins. So 98, 228. He can get to 240.
Mitch Ortlieb.
Ortlieb, yeah. The other Mitch who's going right now, you see him coming in the left side of your screen with Zeyer. Gave it its all. He was a 6-pin. And, yeah, that's pretty much Amber's done. Another split. Even though it gave her 9 on the scoreboard, really doesn't matter. Deisland, yeah. Deisland needs to go on eBay, buy a clue for the rest of this game. That's mean. Sorry.
Zinger.
That's mean. I just wonder if he's listening to us. Wow. He can't be listening to us, and he's got to be listening to music. One would think.
Well, now if he covers the 4-pin here, he did. He must still be. Maybe he did listen to us, and then he picked up the copy of how to cover a 4-pin.
So definitely going to see Carson Kenny in the finals because that with the spare, he's going to be at 241, 249 with the handicap.
It'll be interesting to see because Carson is a power bowler for sure, and on something that's shorter, drier, the speed can help.
Yeah.
But if you get in a little bit too much, it can skate on you. So we'll see how that plays in the finals.
So Zeyer is 210. Ortlieb's going to be past that with his handicap. And we'll get back down to 1 and 2 in a second here.
What did Todd do? Okay, so Todd did strike in the 9th. So he's stepping up with a chance to put himself in the finals.
Take a peek down here.
How's Jim Ellenberger doing? 4-pin for Jim.
Yeah, basically.
Because he's catching the most sticks. He's got 28 for this round.
Basically, Bequest has got to get at least 1, if not 2 more. Deisland, now he finds it. Back to Ortlieb. A little quick, but.
Put himself in good position.
Yeah, 219 or 220 if he gets 3 or all 4 here.
Sue found it a little bit too late over here on 9 and 10. She's got 3 in a row at the moment. She's going to go $176 off the sheet with 17.6, so I ain't going to get there.
Let's see. Ortlieb's going to go before Bequest. So
I just saw Mitch Ortlieb's shirt with a pin that says Send Help.
Send Help with the 710 on the front. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
So you got 3. He's at 229 with his handicap. So right now, Mitch Zyer is sitting in third at 210. But of course, we've got Juilliard to finish, and Bequest is still alive.
High, hard one mixing up the 7-pin.
Bequest catches 16, so yeah. If I was Mitch Zyer, I would be I'd be shaking a little bit right now.
With Steve Bequest in the
with especially with Todd right here, first ball, 10th frame. There you go. First one in the 10th for Todd.
Dennis, thanks for the love note, buddy.
Put that in your bird safe.
Okay. Someday my kids will find this archive on YouTube and ask me a lot of questions. Good help's hard to find, right? All right, Todd steps up. You got the first one in the 10th. Found the second one in the 10th, so Todd is locked into the finals.
Yep.
Carson's locked into the finals.
Can Todd get by for top seed?
It
really doesn't matter. It's lane. Nope, 230. No, 237 will be his max. So no.
Yeah, correct.
That's just lane choice. So here's Bequest. This is huge right here. First ball, 10th frame.
Ooh, we got it real high.
Got all the way across.
Stinko. Where does that put him?
It puts my arm in the air. It's a 5-pin, damn it.
Sure does. Bar's open, Steve.
I mean, especially if
Dennis had to do it,
if he were to miss this and miss out on the cut, I mean, think about that. There could be huge implications here.
Yeah, that might make my fiscal quarter.
Huh? There we go. Yeah, so Juilliard finishes 235.
I think everybody remaining in
229.
Country Lanes has their arm up right now, except those on camera.
Oh.
Well, there goes my fiscal quarter.
So that should be enough. Yeah, that'll be enough because he's in the
Ooh, Jim with a chop there. That
2-0 range, plus Bequest is catching 16. So, yeah, that's going to leave Zyer on the outside looking in. So, unofficially, Carson Kenny, Mitch Ortlieb, Todd Juilliard, and Steve Bequest.
That sounds about what it's going to be.
Couple old guys, couple kids in the finals. You know what that means? It means that round of 4 is up next.
And we got sound effects this time.
Yes. Oh, looking forward to it. All right. Kevin's got some pictures to take. We've got a little break to take here. We're going to end all the pair feeds on YouTube. And we will see everyone shortly for the top 4 final. Good bowler. Good bowler. To another lane on Sir Pressure right now, but that's just me. John, take care of yourself. See you next week.
Bye, John. We'll see you.
Well, 9 hit 5 times and I missed 2 of them.
Well, that's inexcusable.
Yeah. It's no one's fault but mine.
That is very true.
What about Cibola? That's the senior goal. No, it's just Cibola. Just walk the lane like you have been. I know he's drinking it then. However, first time I saw it. It's more than you had. Really sweat today. No, I didn't know what we were doing. Do it. No, I can't hear him. Hey. Your mix is still down here. I think I just hear wham, wham,
Just
wham.
because I won the LBC, won the entry and all that stuff, and then I broke my hand, and then I folded it broken.
All right, bowlers, results from our round of 9 tonight. Coming in 9th place, taking home $60 for the effort. 188 the last game, Amber Gerke.
Let's go.
8th place, $65 winner with 191 in the last game, Sue Dashner. 7th place finisher, taking home $70. It's going to go into the smart account for it. 198 the last game, Jack Deisleth. 6th place tonight, $75 winner with a 210 in the last game, Mitch Zurer. And your 5th place finisher tonight, 217 in the last game, taking home $80 for the effort. Congratulations, Jim Ellenberger. All right, so that means for our cut to make it into the top 4 tonight, 225 was that number to make it through. Bowlers, as I read your names from number 1 to number 4, please once again come on up here to the bowling counter. Pick which lane you're going to want to start on for the round of 4. Number 1 qualifier out of that round, 249, Carson Kenny. Number 2 qualifier, 235 for Todd Druliard. Number 3 bowler, 229 for Mitch Ortlieb. And once again, your cut number at 225, Steve Bequest. All right, bowlers, if I can get the 4 of you out onto the approaches here, we'll take a picture with 3 of you with the 12 packs of Yingling, which is the prize for the top 4. Carson, I'm going to have you hold up a $10 bill because I'll put $10 additional into your smart fund for this week. So we'll get that picture taken here, get everything set up and ready to go for our finals.
Give him $10 for McDonald's.
I agree, Jack.
That's a compliment.
That's $2 bills.
That's like 10 $1 bills.
What? I'm old. That's why I picked Jamie. All right. I work at a bar.
Richard, so I'm assuming he's.
Carson, say
All right, finals bowlers. We'll get the names up for you there here as we get practice rolling. Top prize tonight, $200 cash. Unless you're Carson, that'll be into your smart account. So that's what you guys are playing for tonight. Also with the championship bucket and the championship belt from the sweeper. Also, don't forget there are strike pins in the pin centers for 3 and 4. If you have a head pin that is a striked pin and you get a strike on that shot, you win free play at American Place Casino. Also, if you have a single pin leave that is a strike pin and you convert that spare, that is a spare for dough. Free play at American Place Casino as well. So good luck to the top 4. Congratulations. Go ahead and push those blue check marks, then next and play. That'll get you going for your 3 minutes of practice. Good luck and great bowling.
All right, there we go. 3 minutes of practice, and we'll be underway with week 2 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series Finals. You see Steve Bequest, Mitch Ortlieb, Carson Kenny, and Todd Druliard. Your final 4. We'll go over that again once we get near the end of practice. Thank you, Robin. Appreciate the information all night long. And we have 4 bowlers, with Carson Kenny getting 27 pins of handicap, Steve Bequest receiving 16 pins, Mitch Ortlieb receiving 12 pins, and Todd Druliard receiving 4 pins of handicap. Once we get underway here, once again, we want to thank our friends at Lane Talk for the live scoring all season long. Some great stats you can receive. If you haven't already signed up for Lane Talk Pro, you can do so. You get your first 30 days for free, and it's great because you get stats on all your bowling. Even if you're at a center that doesn't have Lane Talk, you can enter it. It'll integrate everything into the stats from a Lane Talk center like they have here at Country Lanes. And, of course, some of the great things, if you want to follow the PBA Tour, PWBA Tour, and you don't have Bowl TV, you can follow what the pros are doing right on the Lane Talk scoring during those events. So, you can't go around Lane Talk. Get your chance today, lanetalk.com, or get the app downloaded right away on either the Google Play Store or the Apple Store.
Love the look of the Lane Talk layout. That's a quality add to the production. Absolutely.
They do a great job. Some of the stats they're able to provide to the PBA week in and week out that they show during the telecast, it's pretty good to have. We didn't have that for years before Lane Talk. You could take a guess at how well somebody was carrying once they were in the pocket, but to have the actual carry percentage is pretty good. So with our 4 players here, Kevin, who do you think is going to be our favorite as we will be underway with these last practice balls finishing?
I'm going to go on the side of experience here, and I'm going to say I would be saying that Todd Druliard is the odds-on favorite here tonight. He's bowled well all night long, very consistent through the elimination rounds. Todd has seen it all, done it all as far as lane conditions are concerned, so I'd put my money on Mr. Druliard.
All right. I'm going to go for the upset. I'm going to go for the really old guy with Bequest. He's not quite a frog. I mean, he's definitely a super senior, but he's not quite a frog. You know what a frog stands for, right? Acronym?
I am coming up with some interesting things in my head, but I'll prefer to let you fill in the blanks.
Freaking really old guy. Frog.
Okay, gotcha. We are ready to go.
Mitch Ortlieb doing his best Caesar impression there. Thumb up, thumb down. Whether the other gladiators will be sacrificed after this match is completed. Take a little over-shoulder look here at Mitch's first shot. A little light.
I like this additional camera look we've got this year, and we're back onto the championship pair as it should be after last week's little snafu.
Oh, we'll even have another angle next week. I keep playing around with the equipment a little bit here and there. I'm never happy with just making it look a little different. I do stuff on TV. I want it to look as close to TV as we possibly can, without the people actually involved there.
Steve lost his balance big time there on that shot. Sweat in the eyes.
Wow. Let me check the record books here. 1-5-6-10 for Steve. Bringing it up on the computer here, and yeah, he has not shot at this spare since he was 6 years old. So he has a chance to go.
Did you get that from Lane Talk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has a chance to go 1 for 1 here. How do you make this right-handed, Kevin?
How do you make this right-handed throw a backup ball?
It's got to be about it. Or you try to jam it on the 1-5.
Yeah, you got to hit the left side of the
Steve's
one.
Just double checking. He's got a 6 count there. Yeah, the 5 pin's back there, Steve.
Yeah, because if you throw a hook shot at it right-handed, you're never going to catch the 5.
Yeah, he could go through it and take just the 5 out. He could go between the 1 and the 6.
Well, we'll give that the old sound effect.
So my pick for the early favorite tonight.
Oh, thank you for the trombone TikTok.
As we get the scores updated here. There we go. And
Julia
flat 10.
Everybody, so far, see what Carson does here, but a little bit of an unsteady first frame for everybody.
The nerves come into play a little bit for everybody, too.
Oh, absolutely.
You know that there's going to be, there may have only been a.
Ooh, I thought we were going to have a 5-burger.
Can somebody get the fire extinguisher for Carson's fingers? As Juilliard gets the cover.
Yep. And he'll, like one of the reasons I picked Todd is he's either going to take an honest look at that motion on the lane or himself with that shot, and he will adjust. I will put money that he strikes on lane 4 next time.
See what Mitch Ortlieb can do here, bouncing back. There you go. Scramble him up, take them all down. I hope we get a jackpot shot tonight that actually converts. We're 0 for 3 on the season. We did have a spare for dough by Peter Cortez last week.
Yeah, correct. Thank you to Nick Wetzel for coming out and spending the day with us here.
Yeah.
That was a fun one to put together as far as, putting the events together. That's one of the things I do love about this is communicating with different people and trying to create fun, different events and, just do different things and have a great time and get some variety and have some fun at the same time.
So
the old double dribbler. You got your
we've got a spare for dough.
$50, or no, is that $25?
Yeah, it's $50.
It's $50
yeah,
this
American
year.
Place took it up this year for the spare for dough because they know there's a lot of pressure on that single pin on the live stream finals.
Absolutely. Todd with a little
baby
baby split on the side.
Yeah, and he's got the sleeper 8 back there too, so that's going to be interesting for Todd to go cross lane.
All right, are we going to go air horn or trombone? Let's see.
Let's go air horn, man. I want to go air horn. It's another $50 we get to give away to American Place Casino for Steve. He's just got to hook at that 2-pin. And survey says just enough.
Congratulations, Mr. Bequest. $50 to American Place Casino for getting that spare for dough.
Great cover by Todd. And once again,
spare shoot up.
It's not just American Place Casino with goodies in this championship match. Our friends at Holtz Motors, you saw the champion's bucket. It's sitting right over if we take a look here. Oh, we get to raise that 5 hand up. Here you see the bucket sitting right behind Mr.
Sodas for
Quest.
everyone if he converts. Wait,
Rob, you're going to have to buy if he misses. I want apple juice.
The heckling. I'm picking up on your heckling skills.
Yeah, the way it should be during these finals. Hey, oh.
Never a doubt.
So let's see what Steve Bequest can do here.
He could leave a 6-pin.
Back to back?
You never know.
Hey.
I mean, I would assume then that he's a problem gambler at that point. Oh, he's going to go over the top. Oh, to carry with it, too.
Oh.
Oh, he's trying to do his best Justin Sibilla flex.
Is there really such a thing? As
Ooh, Mitch steps
good,
up the same lead that Juilliard had.
As a best flex? Is that really a true thing? I find it
well,
hard to believe.
An impersonation, I suppose.
Yeah.
See if Carson can get the 5-pin out here.
Whoa!
Oh, goodness gracious. He just cleaned my gutters for me. Carson, you're hired.
There's one more gutter ball than his dad threw today.
I don't think he heard you.
Oh, I think he's trying not to hear me is what it is. Yeah. Hey, how about the cover? Oh, Mitch Hooks just passed it.
Oh, he had the sleeper in there, too, so that was kind of doomed off the hand, unfortunately. That ball needs help. Didn't quite get there. He needed the Mitch Ortlieb help on the jersey.
So if you make a 5-pin but then throw a gutter ball, it pretty much negates the 5-pin. I'm reaching. I'm reaching right there.
Well, here's my guarantee. I guaranteed Todd was going to strike on this shot.
Got them all down.
It's like I've done this before. Way to go, Todd. 3-pin up with the stripe there, but as a righty, I don't feel confident that the 3 will stand.
No. What do you think, Mitch? Ooh. Yeah, he got the 3 out. He left 3 pins instead. And now Mitch finding a world of hurt in a hurry. He's looking at his back-to-back opens. And, boy, I really thought with the scoring pace that we were seeing, okay, it's probably going to take 2:30 to win this match. I don't think it's going to get there.
Doesn't seem to be, but, you know, it's one of those where once they figure it out, you know, switch into a new pair, see where they can go, and that's one of the reasons I bet on Todd.
I took Steve, and he just can't get the legs underneath him right now, it seems like.
And, you know, the shorter pattern, lighter volume, they're going to break down. You know, you gotta get left sometimes. Sometimes you got to get the speed up, you know, and those are both things that, you know, on your 6th game, can wear on you a little bit if you're not used to shooting 6 games in an evening. So, I mean, we started, you know, a little after 6:30. It's almost 11 now, so.
Right, a little over-the-shoulder look at what Steve Bequest is trying to convert here. 4th frame on the 610.
You can hear a pin.
And is that going to avoid the chop? Yes, it will.
Steve, very animated with the fist pumps today. I like it so far.
Well, Todd, look, he could give us our first double of this top 4 finals.
Let's see it, Todd. That's a good-looking shot.
Oh.
A little high flush.
Yeah. Eric, is there a tournament director penalty on the hold? Eric did signal it, but he's not. He picked the flag back up. Okay.
Tournament director.
Oh, we got a jackpot shot on lane 3. Who's up next? That would be Steve. Steve got a chance for another $50.
All right. Phil?
He had the spare for dough for that lane.
Sound effects are ready.
Oh, I'm hoping for Steve. I'm hoping he gets it. It'd be nice getting somebody in triple digits heading down to American Place Casino.
I hope so, too. We have had some mighty good times down at APC, and actually, as soon as I'm done with this 10-day cleanse, I'm thinking a steak dinner sounds pretty good.
Oh, a little North Shore steak and seafood, yes, indeed.
Good food there. Is that ball going to get there? Just enough to clear the 7 out.
All right, can we get our first jackpot shot winner of the season?
Also $50?
Also $50, yes. So Steve already sitting at 50 for the spare for dough.
All right, Steve. Everything I said bad about you before, I take it back. Let's get a jackpot
or
shot.
Or he could pull a Dan Glubka, have the jackpot shot, miss the head pin, leave only the head pin, and then pick it up for the spare for dough.
He's got options.
What do you think? Hey!
That's a $50 winner.
He's already.
I love having sound effects. I am a child.
He's already at. I mean, think about it. The low catch tonight is what? 125 for 4th place.
Yep.
He's already ahead of 1st place
for a $30 entry.
Right. He's got $100 in free play, and who knows how much he can turn that into possibly.
He cashed in the Survivor side pot as well.
Oh, there we go.
Get up.
Oh, that head pin tried to get back out of the flat gutter. No such luck.
No Swisher 7. But Todd is knock on wood, don't want to jinx him. Still the only guy who's got a clean game going here.
Yeah,
so.
he's our leader, reaching the halfway point of this game. But, of course, that and $6 get you a biggie bag at Wendy's. So,
Carson
hold on.
Playing the whole lane.
Wow. Oh, he's lucky he got that 10 to go.
Carson's been trying a lot of different lines here, a lot of different looks. And where sometimes as people start to see a lot of shape on the lanes, they think it's get left, get left, get left, get left. And sometimes it's more get your hand up the back of the ball.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can cover 56 boards. You can loft it over left gutter, cover it 39 to the outside part of the lane on the right side, and then 17 back to flush in the pocket. But sometimes covering 56 boards ain't the best thing to do. But sometimes that only comes with experience as well. Oh, yeah, and that's
if that was his strike shot, he's looking at maybe a nice flush 10 back, but without the 5 there to take the 8 out, unfortunately didn't get there. Now, that being said, playing 56 boards, Carson's got the hand to do it.
Yep. So Bequest, if he can double it here, he's going to be right on the heels, thanks to his handicap, of Todd Drouillard. That's got a chance. Oh, just a hair light and can't
wobbled it.
Rock the 2 down.
Not that I ever want anybody to throw a flat 10, but.
Yeah. Hey, not your money. Oh, he got the 10 out and almost got the 2 to go with it. He's got the 2 wobbling too. So, hey, not our money.
Yeah, right.
Once again, thanks to American Place. And, boy, if you're looking for something to do this Memorial Day weekend, you want to walk out of the casino with something really good.
What are they giving away?
They are giving away
money, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got your chance to win that.
Oh,
a
Steve,
Dodge
over the top of the 2-pin.
A Dodge Charger.
No way.
They are giving away Saturday night. Get your entries. You can earn entries all week and weekend long. And then, on Saturday night, May 23rd, win that Dodge Charger Scat Pack. I think that car is worth about $60K. 10 o'clock, they'll draw 5 contestants. One of those 5 contestants will have their chance.
Make you a deal.
To win the Dodge Charger.
I win the Dodge Charger, I'll sell it to you for $45K.
Well, here's the deal. If
nice
you don't want
there,
the Charger, you can win $60,000 in free play. You get $5,000 a month for a year.
I'll take the Dodge Charger.
That's the deal that they're offering. So,
I would be too tempted to go to the high limit room and push a large button.
How about it, Todd? A little light. Boy, everybody's trying to suddenly roll the 2-pin. Is it nerves or transition?
Looking at the ball reaction, I think it's a little bit of transition because, like you see there, how Mitch is now Mitch is throwing urethane, but his is picking up real early in the fronts, so that's kind of forcing people a little bit left to get away from that. So then, as that ball gets down the lane and it just doesn't have the energy to get back off the back end of the pattern, depending on what they're throwing, obviously as well too. So Todd throwing a ball that's a little bit cleaner, a little weaker. Which is where my mind went on this pattern. I was thinking clean and weak equipment for, what it is with volume and length.
Right.
Good cover there for Mitch.
All right, is Steve going to try to leave a 2-pin light? I doubt it. He's not going to try it. I mean, especially after missing that last 2-pin.
We've seen stranger things happen, right?
True.
Oh, look at lane 4. Who's up on lane 4 next? Todd. Todd with his chance at some money coming up.
We could be giving away all the certificates I got for the week this week.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my. Oh, we saw Steve do that.
That's a sound effect, unfortunately.
Yeah. At least he's on an open. The only redeeming factor. It's no
Also
different
true.
than 9 spare for him at the moment. But let's see if we can get $50 in free play into Todd's back pocket.
Oh,
yes, indeed.
Flush from one sound effect to the next.
We're almost back to 500. We're 2 for 5 on the jackpot shots.
These guys are bringing it for the money this week.
Yeah.
I love it. That's $150 out the door so far
Yes,
in these
indeed.
finals.
Yeah, I was down there picking up the certificates last. Oh, geez.
Oh, Lordy. Insult added to injury.
Steve, keep your pants on. Steve. I thought he was going to drop his pants. I thought he was going to drop his pants and moon that 8-pin. I really did when he was walking back. That would have been a Friday night travel league special if that happened. Friday Night Traveling used to have a rule. You got fined $5 if you moon the pins.
That's like not hitting it past the ladies' tees.
That was the Don Ahnert rule. Ahnert used to get a bad break and he'd moon the pins. So they put in a $5 fine. I paid that fine once. At Classic Lanes Greenfield, it was worth it.
Oh, good thing there weren't as many cameras back then.
That's
Lordy,
right.
that's going to be
Yikes.
a channel.
What's with the gutter balls on lane 3 all of a sudden? My goodness. It's like everybody's trying to hand Todd the win. I know it's not what they're trying to do. It's just
I would say that I don't know Carson's full array of what he has and what he hasn't bowled. I think he's bowled like junior gold and a lot of things like that. But in a format like this, where you're just down to 4, you know it's live streamed, people are watching you, all that stuff, you know, it can get to you, and you know, and missing off the hand on stuff that's you know, flatter than the house shot.
He's using a pretty weak bowling ball on top of it too with that.
Oh, the thrill from Moto.
And there you go. And now he gets it back in control a bit.
Yeah, and that's the thing with that ball. And with his speed, he should be able to straighten his angles up a little bit and pipe it a little bit, in my opinion. But see if he can straighten it out here and put a couple together at the end. But speaking of putting one together here, Mitch, let's see $50 more, buddy.
Yes, indeed.
Send help. Knock all 10 down.
We can get back to 500 on the season. We were 0 for 3 last week. Looking to go 3 for 3 this week.
Oh, he's switching balls and lines, too.
That's got a chance. Oh, geez, I thought he was going to bark back a little harder, and now he's staring an open frame in the face.
Well,
2 for 6. We're 333.
That's the other sound effect.
I love that. It's so fitting. You can never get away with that on a PBA on CW show or on my live stream this weekend, but you can get away with it here.
That shot was probably what he's been trying to do for the last 3 frames here.
Yeah, and he just didn't pull it back into the swing as hard as he did other shots.
Mm-hmm. And that's just one, you know, staying within your frame, hit that at the bottom of the swing.
Yep.
Do what he knows, because physically Carson's got the tools. He's just got to dial in on what he's got to do. Read the ball reaction, make the right moves.
So if Todd strikes right here, he's going to be up by a bunch with that double. He'll be up by at least 30 over everybody.
Well, see what happens here.
Actually, he'll be up over 40 on everybody because Todd's getting he's only
4
giving up
pins.
4 pins.
Yeah,
he's only getting 4 pins. So, yeah, it'll still be about 30 with the handicap.
Flush.
Absolutely.
Maybe I should get a toilet little flusher.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
For a flush shot.
We should get you like a little iPad with like all kinds of sound effects you can plug right in the board.
I'm going to start working at a radio station pretty soon.
It's the Morning Zoo with Kevin $2. Hey, everybody.
It's K-Money and $2 Phil. Oh, we got another jackpot shot. Speaking of money.
It's Bequest again. This guy's going to.
You know what?
This guy's turning it up.
He's going to go into APC with all these certificates, and they're going to be like, you bowled great. And he'll be like, no, I didn't.
I finished last. What do you think, Steve? Roll it. Sorry, I'm a fan for everybody that gets a chance. We need a sound.
I've been waiting all season to get these going.
We need a soundboard. that is my next project.
Over the top, Juilliard.
Nice shot, Lefty. Way to go, Lefty.
Hey, let's see a Justin Sibilla.
Oh no, please
lefty
don't.
flex.
No.
No?
No. One a night's the limit. There you go.
Oh, and then Bequest just missed the 2-pin there. Pants are still on, though.
Yeah.
Pants are still on.
No, this one's pretty much all but over right in the check.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, getting to the finish line here, though, pump your score up a little bit is a difference in money. I mean, you got 125, 150, 175, and 200. So
the season-long points were just in qualifying for the seniors and scratch, right? It's just the qualifying positions, or is it where they end up overall?
No, so for the season-long scratch and the season-long senior standings, those are based solely on your 3 qualifying games. So because everybody has to have an equal opportunity at those. But the main event is based on the entire
overall
season
finish.
of cuts and everything like that. Yep.
Right. And everybody wants to make that top 5 get on the TV show.
Oh, almost gave himself a chance at a spare for dough.
Everybody else put their hands. Come on, people.
You know who doesn't have their hand up? Rob Kenny, because he'd have to buy it.
Right.
Oh.
There we go.
Rob, your wallet is safe.
He did. He just brushed across the brow.
All right, Steve, a little confidence booster spare. So how we looking at third, fourth here? So
yeah, I mean Todd's got the win. That's a no doubter.
Todd's got the belt wrapped up. That's I don't recall if Todd bowled last season at all.
I don't remember him bowling at all last season.
I don't think he did. He did tell me at the end of league season he was going to make some appearances this summer. So he found his way to an event where he can have some success, and he's going to be adorning the belt in his first sweeper for this summer. Yeah, Drouilliard.
Forgot the A.
Drew. Yeah. Oh, maybe I might have to ask McDougal for permission on pronouncing Todd's name now.
You own the place. What do you need permission for? Really?
Well, that's Scott's thing. You know, it's fun.
Kevin Meyer. See, it doesn't have to be.
That does not have a good ring to it.
Yeah.
It's got to have an O in there. Ooh.
Yeah, we can do that for Drew there. So
I'll give it to him on the microphone. See what he thinks. Of course, then I might carry that over into league season and mock him if he doesn't strike when he's bowling against me. So, nice shot, Drouilliard, and he'll be like, "Hey, knock it off. This isn't sweepers." That's how that's going to go.
So McQuest looks like he's going to get the number 4 spot. Finishes at 167 with his handicap. Buddy finishes with $100 in free play from American Place Casino for a jackpot shot and a spare for dough.
And you know what? That's a good night.
Yeah. And Todd not only will get his $200 and the Holtz Motors bucket.
Good. I can finally tell Todd to clean up his act.
Yeah. He'll get $50 in free play for his jackpot shot a couple frames back. So here it is, victory lap, Todd Drouilliard.
Well, Phil, it's been a fun week.
Oh, always, Kevin, always.
I'll go give away some money, some belt, and we'll see you when
we'll talk
get Mr. Drouilliard back in the booth here.
Yeah, give us a couple of minutes. We'll talk to Todd in the booth, wrap up the evening, and get you prepped up for next week. There we go. Absolutely, Steve. We'll see you next week. Oh, douchebag.
Thanks, Phil. I was gonna say I was gonna wait until your broadcast was done, but I put the dust off the DVD of the 2015 Bowlers Pro Shop Classic.
There we go.
For inspiration before states.
There we go. You're just a young high school type.
Absolutely.
And your parents don't come to any events if you don't want.
Oh,
Like that, eh?
All right, bowlers, results from the finals tonight. Fourth place, $125. And don't forget about all the free slot play that he won in the finals there. $125 in cash. Congratulations, Steve Bequest. Second and third place was a tie tonight at 179 between Carson Kenny and Mitch Ortley, both going home with $167.50. Did you guys chop it up? Carson, you're going to go to the Smart Fund. Mitch, congratulations. Tonight's winner, $200 in cash. He got free play at the American Place Casino. He got the bucket. He got the belt. He got the beer. The title for the week. Congratulations, Todd Druliard. All right, Todd, if you want to come up to 3 and 4, we'll take a picture for the Facebook recap. Then we'll get you in the booth with Phil to talk about your victory tonight. Thank you, everybody, for coming on out. Watch Facebook for that event coming out for next week.
Yeah, Fortnite, we bought it.
All right, so a picture getting taken for our victor, Todd Druliard. Good night, Robin. Appreciate all you do. So there's, you see Todd. And he's got that Champions bucket thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors. If you need any service for your GM vehicle, I'm taking my Equinox in for an oil change and tire rotation next Wednesday before the Summer Sweeper Week 3. Appreciate everything Holtz Motors does for bowlers here in the greater Milwaukee area. And we'll have Todd Druliard in the booth with us in just a moment.
I saw you bring your bags out. No, I have 2 bags in an extra ball.
Well, I'm going to have to make a trip. Coming. Thank you. Kevin, you look so cool.
I know.
I'll bowl one of these and show you guys how to do it.
Come play one time and wait. That's how it's done.
Beat the proprietor again.
Yeah, we'll do the Beat the Proprietor challenge.
Slapped on the old dome there. Make sure the microphone's in a pretty good spot. Yeah, we're good. Alrighty. Well, then the camera's right there, so pay attention to that. All right, and here we go. Let's get ready to talk to our champion, Todd Druliard. And Todd, boy, another night here at Country Lanes. This one a pretty successful one. I know you bowl league here.
Bowl league here. Monday's on our league, 3-man league, which is one of the best ones because it's not handicapped.
Yeah, scratch league.
Scratch league.
Says the guy who just won a handicap tournament.
I didn't need the handicap, did I?
No, he didn't yet. He's very valid point. He did not need it. As this pattern broke down, it seemed to get a little squirrely for some of the other players. You kept it in control. What was the key?
I was not going to change my ankles. I didn't want to get left because that's where the carry kind of gets funny. So I stayed right as long as I could. I actually ball changed in the last game when a couple opens happened because I was just like trying to stay clean. Then I threw one I thought would do really good, and it didn't make it. So I was like, I got a ball up a little bit and then struck out, basically.
Yeah, and basically, ran the sheet, walked up in the 10th frame, victory lap. That doesn't happen very often in these summer sweepers. Usually it's down to the final ball. And you did a great job out there, and Kevin's got some wonderful prizes to give you as well.
Yeah, and we picked a horse in the finals. You were the horse.
Oh, yeah.
Picked.
He took you.
Smart.
Well, you know, big as a horse almost. But
congratulations, you are the weekly winner of the sweeper with the belt.
Love it.
Wear it with pride. You also got yourselves the Holtz Championship bucket. So now I also, as I said in the broadcast, clean up your act, would you, Ty?
Yeah, I will. One of these days.
Yeah, anything you need for the interior and exterior of your car, you have that as well.
Awesome.
And then, of course,
$200 tonight was the prize fund for first place.
And the $50 free play certificate, thanks to our friends at American Place Casino. You a gambler at all?
No, but I guess I might have to go now.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, it's free. You got to go.
Usually I just throw my money on the floor, you know.
So go get a steak.
Steak?
Oh, yeah. North Shore.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah,
awesome.
It's one of the best steakhouses in the area, no doubt about it. I've heard a lot of compliments from people that have gone down.
5-minute ride from here. So
yeah,
easy to get to.
Not far.
So next week, you're going to be back to defend?
Got to come back now.
There we go.
Absolutely.
So, So
they'll give me a lot of crap if I don't.
Right. So, hey, looking forward to having you back.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Todd. Kevin, thanks again for everything.
Absolutely,
Appreciate you. And we'll be back next week here from Country Lanes, the third week of 14 of the
Quick
American Place
preview?
Casino Summer Sweeper.
Next week, the USBC Queens pattern is going to be on the
Oh,
lanes.
there we go. See, if you stick around, you find out some good information. We'll talk about the guests next week as well. Once that's posted, make sure you like Country Lanes on Facebook. That's where you get all the information about the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Ty, congratulations. We'll see everybody here again
very much.
next week here from Country Lanes in Franklin.